a a a game. Can you open from the depths?
Can I open from the depths right now?
Either of you.
Oslanders have it open. I don't have access to my computer. It's broken. So, unfortunately, no, but I know the game off the back of my buttock to be able to talk about
Okay, that'll
it.
work.
Just pretend I'm there.
That'll work too. Alright, yeah. Last time we had like a lobby that we joined in. Like we would bring in different shifts and like talk about them and stuff. So either way,
Oh, that's pretty cool. How many Meter News Networks have you done before? Because I really like that name. It's pretty neat.
yeah, this is the second one actually. We kind of ran out of stuff to talk about because it took a while for the patches to come out, but I figured now would be a good time to do another one.
I mean, honestly, I'm not excited for the patches at all. I'm like, look how they massacred my boy.
What do you think
You
is
know, I'm a oh, good.
what do you think is the worst massacring that they did?
Oh, oh, by far, it was removing ammo and fuel from the game.
Yeah, I have to
By
agree.
far. Ooh.
Yeah,
From
that
my
kind of like restricted it the game.
yeah, from my perspective, um, and I've always lobbied for this from the devs community that if you prioritize gameplay and the intuitive parts of the game, uh, it'll make it easier and more accessible to all players and make actually playing the game more fun. But it wouldn't sacrifice any aspect of the designer. But if you prioritize the designer aspects of the game, it kind of sacrifices from the gameplay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about when they took away the complex materials back in the day,
Hmm.
like
Yeah, I
glass
think
and all that.
everyone had that reaction. That was the second lowest dip in the from the depths player base. The lowest was when the Draba missile update came out, like the original one.
What was the Java missile update?
So Draba was a modder at the time who was hired onto the From the Depths team. For those of you that don't know, who are watching this, uh, and what it was is it introduced the small and large size missiles. Um, but the problem with it is it increased the cost of missiles by about 10 times their original cost. So the initial cost of building a ship with any missiles on it was, it was absurd. Um, as a side note, I think the appropriate way to handle the balancing of that would to be increase their ammunition cost and maybe their reload time, not to increase the base cost of the missiles.
Yeah, that makes sense. They just added like huge missiles. They're like I think like 5 by 5 blocks wide.
Did they? You're
Yeah,
shitting. Did they really?
yeah, they're huge.
I'm like, why? Why do you need that?
I kind of
You're
like it.
expanding
They're
what?
extremely expensive, so that they make up for the the power of them. I'm kind of curious why
I
they.
don't get that.
I'm kind of curious how
Sorry,
much.
I keep interrupting you.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, sometimes it's you know.
It's just a little bit of lag, and I can't tell when you're about to start talking. Sorry about that. But go ahead, continue talking.
So I'm. They do a lot of damage. I want to take a call that now. Like they do. I'm curious how I'm kind of want to build a high explosive huge missile and see how much damage it does.
I mean, I think it's a problem though, not the missile itself, but the idea behind it. That the reason the scale of the game is so ridiculous is because there's no limitations. And for some people that might be cool. Oh, build a bigger ship. But isn't building a bigger ship only ever impressive when you have the limitations set of like only this size ship can realistically be set in the game, and then someone builds a bigger ship and is able to play around with it. If there's no like set scale of the game, if there's no practicality perspective, wherein you can build any size ship you want, couldn't you just build a planet-sized ship that you can build any ship as big as your computer can handle, and there would be no missile big enough to really fight it?
Well, I guess in campaign there's a limiting factor of how much resources you get over time. You know, it's not like obviously in designer there's no limiting factor because you can just build whatever you want, which I'm fine with. Um, but in the campaign you have a set amount of resources you get, and the enemy also has a set amount of resources they get. So you're kind of left to do with make most try to be as efficient as possible. So I think that it depends on what mode you want to play. You know?
I mean, I agree with you on like a fundamental basis, but um, for me, it's like, and I heard they had a map expansion, but I haven't seen it yet. I haven't played that update. I haven't played FTD in a while, but meter was always too small for me. So like fuel costs and even ammo costs didn't really matter because, and this is especially if you played on centralized resources. You never had to resupply your fleet, so overextending was never a problem. You never had to set up an outpost or worry about going too far. And the reason that was a problem is because you can have bare minimum resource harvesters and a super ship that combines the entirety of your faction's resources and roll the enemy factions. And the only reason the enemy factions can't fight back is because they have a set roster of units. They can't get bigger than a certain size because that's their set roster of units.
Yeah, I've actually made my own game or planet where the material gathering rate is actually higher for each faction. And I set it up to max out like godly, extreme, all the way. And they actually put like a squad out every few seconds. Literally.
I guess that would increase the fun until you get to the point in the campaign where you're again producing more firepower per square than the enemy is.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's up to the designers of the actual map to set the, the resource amounts and how fast fleets spawn. It's tied to the rules of the actual campaign.
I think regardless of what the resource value is and what the enemies are capable of, I think you have to consider the capabilities of the player, and you have to base the difficulty of a campaign off of the capabilities of the player. And in that regard, what are the factors that are not limiting the player? And the way I see it in the current game, the player doesn't have to worry about expansion. You can't expand too much in the game. Flanking's not an issue because you can get around the map pretty darn quickly, even with some of the slowest designs. You just toss it into times 10 and you're already there. I think to fix that some people think it's a complicated problem with the game, increasing the scale. But I think it's a very simple issue that can be solved with make the map scale humongous and make the resource scale extremely small. To relate to another game, Mountain Blade Warband, I'm sure you've played that, right?
Yeah, I played The second one. What's it called?
Bannerlord.
Yeah, Bannerlord.
So, I mean, in Mountain Blade games, you start off with, or you have the option of starting out with nothing, and you have to slowly pick your way up to getting more resources. But if you have a gigantic army that you can't support with food, then it kind of, they get mad and they die off. Or they leave you, and they rebel. Or if you're chasing another army, but you don't have enough horses, you don't have the same move speed as them, and they end up sacking all your villagers while you're chasing them, and you lose because you're not mobile enough. If the map was big compared to your ability to influence areas of the map and from the depths, enemies would have the chance to flank you. You know, if you're not close enough to go and guard that area, or you don't have a small garrison there, or your base doesn't have weapons on it. And then, you know, those weapons would require ammo supply, and all your ships moving around would require more fuel because the map is humongous. And then you'd have to take into account how efficient is my engine, how efficient are my weapons. And that also, in some way, actually solves the bigger is better mentality, and also solves the telephone pole APS shells problem.
So.
Sorry, I'm going problem solution mode in my brain right now. The whole FTD PTSD is kicked in.
There's no limiting fact. Like, again, I kind of feel like the campaign options because you could actually make your own plan and just set it to wherever you want. So I think difficulty scaling definitely needs to change, and I think one thing that would help is having a slider that shows exactly how often a forest will spawn.
Yeah.
And also, or just give it like a certain amount of materials that it could work with, and it'll just decide what to spawn. Like, hey, there's like a 5% chance for the Deep Bar Guard to spawn a crossbones. So, like, if a crossbones comes on the list, then I'll just wait until it has enough resource to build that, and then when it's done, it'll build the next random craft. So just build one craft at a time.
Yeah.
That way it's able to dynamically work with whatever it has instead of just having a set spawn rate or something. So it's like working with the constraints that the player has. The exact same constraints.
Are they doing that with a faction needs resources to build fleets?
From what I've heard, it's actually a set amount. Like, they don't. I think they do have resource constraints, but they also have random fleets that spawn according to triggers set in the plan options.
Yeah, there are set fleets with set ship organizations. But the AI, as far as I'm aware, past update 2.7, they integrated this really cool system actually. That was vehicle tags, right? So let's say a faction has like 5 different types of aircraft, right?
Right.
They all have like aircraft tag, right? But some of them have fighter tag, some of them have bomber tag, or some of them have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. When you're fighting these designs, the game recognizes how well you're doing against units with a certain tag on them. So if your fleets cannot fight aircraft at all, the enemy will send more aircraft at you. If they can fight aircraft, but they're doing poorly against the bomber aircraft, that faction will send more bombers at you. And I think the people who are managing the actual map editor of the main planet, because, I mean, community maps aside, the main planet is what's advertised as the main focus of the game, so it's it's the most important one to consider. I think the people who are managing the map editor have to take more special care into the game balance than anyone else on the team.
Definitely. I mean that's basically where all the campaigns are made anyway. So if they could add more features to that, it would actually help them um, create better campaigns, more dynamic ones.
I think honestly the whole difficulty problem, because we've had this problem in From the Depths, where it's developer focused difficulty creep. Like, players in the community, or like deeper in the community, they say, oh, the game's too easy, so they make more difficult designs for the campaign. The Onyx Watch at some point got shields, uh, cram cannons, or I'm sorry, pack cannons everywhere. Factions all over the place got laser anti-munition systems, and I think that's generated a huge problem, especially for new players who are like, how the hell do I compete with this? You know? And I think a really easy solution for this power creep is, again, make the map scale huge, but more importantly, the resource scale extremely small. If you have to really be fickle with your money and design something bare minimum, don't go for the battleship immediately. Go for something that's light and fast and can get to where it needs to be and fight. Even if it doesn't do well, just the ability to get there and do the job. Prioritizing over building a massive ship that can stop the whole campaign. Then players would kind of have to focus on the smaller units instead of how to build the best damn thing in the whole game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's kind of what Adventure is like now. They set it to where I think it was always where you had like portals to go up and down difficulty.
Yeah.
And basically just have to build a small ship that has resource gatherers and it can fight on its own, and because you don't always know what you're gonna go up against, so you might actually go against like a crossbones or a exegil or whatever. So it's completely random. And
Yeah, I think Adventure is probably one of the most underrated parts of it.
definitely, they just added multiplayer adventure.
No, are you really? I'm actually excited for that.
They did, yeah. I've been playing it with this Discord group that I joined. It's really
That's awesome.
yeah. You could set the resource scaling to the amount of players you have, so you could multiply by 4 or 5, or depending on how many players you
Did they
have.
change the starting unit? Because if it's still just the raft, it's kind of hard to do things.
Yeah, it's still a raft, but I mean, all you need to do is just place like a wood block and then a resource container and then a gatherer on it. And you'll be able to gather material from where you are and then turn it into a boat.
Yeah. I mean, if they just started with any so-so boat, you can turn into whatever the heck else. It'd just be easier for, let's say, new players who have no idea what they're doing to start an adventure.
hmm Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, having a selectable, like different starting craft to work with. You can just select which starting craft you want to start with.
Yeah, you just blew my mind with that. I wasn't even thinking that far ahead. Having it like collectible starts, that's a great idea, dude.
Definitely. I mean, Fallout players always want alternate starts. It's usually the mod that is always made in Fallout games, so yeah, definitely. That's good.
Oh, I actually don't think I ever. I mean, the guys who are watching or listening to this who have been in FTD for a while probably recognize my voice. But I think we ever introduced ourselves. I know they know you. You are Mr. Vanguard Reviewer, the holy knight of Eater News Network. But, I am Spud Cubs, and we also have my buddy Oscilanders here in the call, but he's at the drive-thru. He's getting food.
It's the first time you got a guess. My mistake. So,
Oh, no problem at all.
yeah, you've really, you're doing really well on YouTube with From the Depths. I envy you. I'm sorry, what was that?
Is it still going? Are the views still popping? I haven't checked.
I mean, your account's still up. I could still find you.
I know I have something like 5,000 something subs. Dude, I've had a video in the works for a year now that I haven't worked on at all. Like it's ready to be published.
Really?
But it's just not ever gonna go up.
For a year?
Yeah, it's been sitting there for a whole year now. It's the sequel to Nine Guys One Ship, my most popular video.
Mm-hmm.
It's just been sitting there. I actually have like 3 or 4 videos that are like 99% complete. I just gotta add like my intro outro to them.
Right.
I haven't done anything with them.
Dang. Yeah, you've for a while you're like uploading like every week or so.
Yeah,
Seems like.
there was a time when I was really trying to solve problems with the game because the majority of the community, including the developers, sort of hated me. For
Why?
whatever reason. I think they just took my videos as negative feedback, and they weren't listening to the actual feedback. But I was trying to, out of genuine love for the game, I was trying to improve on it so that the community would grow and the game would actually be more enjoyable to more people. And indirectly, you know, Brilliant Skies would be making more money and Nick could have better developers, etc.
Oh my god.
He's back with food. Everybody, also Landers.
Yo. Let me turn you up a little bit.
To
Oslander.
catch you up, we just talked about like the same old BS I rant about the game all the time. You know, how to fix it, how to do the do. That's about it.
One thing I
You're
was
welcome.
thinking about in the drive-thru. See, I came prepared. Thinking about this in the drive-thru line at the Carl's Jr. They've got those in a lot of places, right? That doesn't like. Yeah.
Yeah, where it's not called Carl's Jr., it's called Hardee's.
That's true. That's true. What Spud's doing with his little fork mod. No, I shouldn't say little. With his fork mod. That's honestly what I think From the Depths kind of needs to thrive. Is more game modes. More game modes, more things to do with your creations. Races. Like you could even have. I made a map a while ago, and it was like a 3x1 map, like 3 grid squares, like vertically. And on the top, there was just one spawn point for one team, and on the bottom, there was a spawn point for another team. And in the middle was a control point that you had to be on to tick up points. And then on the top and the bottom, they were both obelisks. And if either team lost their obelisk, they lost completely. Furthermore, I had it set up so that you couldn't spawn anything in. You had to build everything in that match. So it was like kind of like a base wars thing. But like, I think really, I mean, you've got this game where you can build anything, but there's only one way to play it. there's only campaign mode and some missions. Like, I I've always thought that there needs to be more access for modding, more access for different game modes. They did add a lot more features to the map maker. I'm still like looking over all the new features, so I couldn't really speak on that now. But in the past, it was pretty hard to get some game modes going because it was a little obtuse. That said, I did get like a dogfighting plane map going with like mountains that you actually have to weave through, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I just think it needs more stuff to actually do with your designs.
Yeah, I do agree. A space campaign, I floated that idea with Twitter, from the Twitter and Discord. I think that would help a lot. They have to
A
make
lot of fun. Yeah.
they would have to make like all the near factions in the spaceships, and then maybe like make a different separate planet to go to or something.
I think honestly we should stop focusing on the needle factions because it's like it was a nice idea at first to show that the game has the creative capabilities of making all these different styles of vehicles. You know, wooden pirate ships to modern aircraft carriers to airships to you name it. But just just take whatever concept you want for a campaign and don't hinder it by following the same criteria as neither.
Right, yeah, like all other campaigns usually have their own different factions anyway, so that is
I
reasonable,
think
you
the
know.
cool thing about the space campaign would be like kind of like RimWorld or Starbound. If you're going into space, you're going to another planet. It should be another planet with like unique designs. Maybe they should invest in getting like procedural designs, like something out of Avorion. I think that could be interesting. I think Keepers of the Lore was a mistake right from the get-go. That like you're in a race, right? You're making a game, and you're like, hey, I need to run this race, but I'm gonna outsource my feet to this monkey over here. I'm just gonna sit on this monkey and he's gonna run me. You
Right.
know, like, and I don't mean that in a bad way. There are really cool and really funny and really awesome designs by the community. There are, and some of them are very, very good. I mean, honestly, any of the animal ones where when they spawn in and you're like, what the fuck am I fighting? And then it kills you, and you just laugh because like a giant floating chicken killed you. That's great. that's awesome. That's peak from the depths. But when you have Deepwater Guard, when you have the second you get out of Deepwater Guard, everything having 8mm thick, air-pocketed armor wall gaps with 5 reticulated shield arrays, it's like it's too much.
I think. Oh, go ahead. Finish your thought. Sorry.
Well, so I was just gonna say, like, you've got all these things outsourced by the community, and every single time one gets updated, everybody else gets their wieners in a bunch because they're like, oh no, now my ship's not as strong. Better make it stronger.
I think
Right.
this falls under the same general category as the power creep we were talking about just before you got here, because I think there's something fundamentally wrong with FTD, and to figure it out, look at the Steam reviews. They're all overwhelmingly positive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think it's a problem because FTD is the right game for the wrong reasons. But a game like No Man's Sky is the wrong game for the right reasons. And what I mean by that is that No Man's Sky was a game that was built on a strong vision, right? The developers had this super strong vision for what the game should be, what they want it to be, or something like Star Citizen, passion projects.
Right.
Something they had the concept for it, and it just took so much work, and people wanted other things from it. When it released, it just wasn't up to expectations. But it was led by a dream.
Mm-hmm.
Now, on the other hand, From the Depths has no central vision. It's a game that's development has historically been led by what the internal community wants, and not by what the external community wants.
or even
players
what the
that
developer
leave.
wants. Not to interrupt you,
Yeah.
but Nick's on
No,
record
good.
multiple times like, I know my game has a stupid title. I know it was dumb to originally want to fight giant monsters from the underwater. I know
But
it
that's
was
the
dumb what
best
I
part.
originally envisioned. Like, he beats himself up because the community tells him this shit or something. I don't know who's whispering in Nick's ear, but all of his original fucking ideas were goddamn George Lucas gold mines.
Yes.
Like, those are the ideas, like, you know, where you see a visionary and you see, wow, that guy has a really crazy idea, but he didn't have the convict. I don't know. I don't want to say. You know, I don't want to be rude to Nick because I love the guy.
Yeah.
I don't know what made the difference. Maybe he didn't believe in his vision. Maybe it's not even something like that. I don't know. But every interview I've seen with him is just like he's defeated. He had an idea of what he wanted with this game, and then he didn't make it.
And Lord, oh Lord, I once had a one-on-one with him in a voice call. I mean, that's happened multiple times. but
One-on-one,
once
what you guys do, like Rust?
No, dude, it was CS:GO no scopes, bro.
Nice.
But no, we were in a Discord voice call, and one time I told him, hey, From the Depths has the potential to be one of the greater games in our era. It's probably one of the best concepts for a game that currently exists, and he laughed at it.
Wow.
That sucks, dude.
So it's like, dude, this is your game, this is your project, and honestly, I think if he took like a firm stance and went with his original ideas instead of going with what the internal community is telling him, I think it would be a golden game.
Yeah.
And
The,
honestly,
Now it feels soulless.
it kind of does a little bit. Here's the thing. I truly do believe he could still pull it back.
yeah.
I
Like
think
he
he could still pull
Yeah,
out of this.
he could.
he has to listen to himself. Like he's the one who came up with this idea. He should be the one who. Like I understand. He has to like balance his sorry. He has to balance like his internal artistic voice with the community's voice. Like he has to kind of figure out like a golden ratio between that.
It might be because of the inexperience of game development, but what I'm seeing, and especially with when I'm talking about internal community versus external community, is a lot of people will jump on From the Depths for the first time ever, go, I don't like this game, and then never play it ever again.
Huh.
Some other people will go on From the Depths and go, oh, I like XYZ in this game, and I will keep playing it, and I only like the XYZ of this game. I don't like the ABCs of this game. And so those guys that are still playing the game will go to Nick and say, hey, do XYZ more. And so Nick will do XYZ more, saying, okay, the people who play this game like XYZ. But
Right.
the ABCs of the game were what was driving it originally. Does that make sense, or am I blabbering?
I kind of get it. Like the main thing that sold me was definitely the tutorial when you have like your own. I think it was a Marauder or some kind of Deepwater Guard catamaran thing.
Rapier. It was the rapier.
Oh yeah, and then you had to like repair it. Like they taught you how to like repair ships and then build a gun and all that. So they kind of like you took baby steps.
Yeah.
Like that really sold me on it. Like it kind of demonstrated like how the game works.
I mean, if I'm getting into specifics, things like that, like getting into the systems of a game, getting to be more skilled at something, and then you get the payoff from it. Oh, you fixed your shit, now it works again. Oh, you built
That's
a
a
gun.
good payoff, dude. It's like
Yeah.
in Kerbal when you get to the moon for the first time or some shit. When you
Oh,
finally win.
exactly.
It's like, oh, I'm coming with my brain, you know. But the sad thing about all those payoffs now, you spend whatever you figure out crystal farms. Nick removes those. You spend whatever getting a good ammo loader. Nick changes ammo. He's stripping out the parts that people like about that to satisfy, to try to bring in new people.
Mm-hmm.
When again, really, if he just had the conviction to stand by what his vision for the game is, he like laughs at his old vision of, oh yeah, it was like some dumb game where you'd fight sea monsters. That still sounds fucking amazing to me.
Like,
Look
if
at
somebody
Gozer
came
or
out-
Gazer. What is it called on the Steam Workshop? That giant tentacle eyeball monster? Gazer, Gozer, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, the gazer, yeah.
Look at that! And then
Dude.
I led a project a while ago, very small project, not gonna name it, but for From the Depths to make a custom campaign, and somebody had made a sea monster that spawns at the bottom of the ocean, and it has a bunch of jagged ass teeth that actually chew things up, and what it does is it launches like basically a tongue rocket out, harpoon rockets, and it drags ships down into the bottom of the
Wow.
ocean, and it just chunks them.
Wow.
I think there's a problem in trying to get in new players, like you mentioned, and I think the misconception is that the game is too complex, or it needs to be dumbed down somehow, or we need to do tutorials better.
Or
the
hey,
game,
look at this. Like what I'm saying with the freaking campaign and all that, give it different fucking game modes. Don't let the grand campaign start you out with fucking nothing. Let it have you, okay, hey, you need to, it should start out like, hey, these guys are gonna attack you, you get attacked, so you're gonna see like, okay, here's how guns work, whatever, like that. Then, oh, attack them now. You have to figure all that shit out on your own as it is in From the Depths. You need to know, like, oh, I need to sail east or north or whatever.
Yeah.
And like you can guess that, sure, but like you're saying, there's a lot of like what's it called, thumb up your butt, like where you're just sitting
Yeah.
on your, sitting around and you're like, what do I do? What do I do? What's going on? If there was more like direction for the game, when I get it, it's open-ended, creative, but that's exactly the thing that needs to have cap placed on it. These Keeper of the Lords, I get it. Nick doesn't want to design every vehicle himself,
Mm-hmm.
but it shouldn't have been outsourced the way it was. And I get when you have no
there's
money.
a concept of movie making that's show, don't tell.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the direction they pulled with the tutorials and with how to build something is they go, all right, guys, you do this, then you do this, then you do this. I think it would simplify things incredibly if they built, let's say, a boat or a tank or an airplane basic platform with almost nothing on it, like the starting raft you would get on Meter, and just put one of each around the starting area so the player can mess with it, see why it works, see
Yeah,
what
that-
happens when you break it. you
That's
know?
not a bad idea. Another thing too, honestly, and maybe this is unpopular or is like a nothing comment. Maybe it is. I think that you start so far from ground, and with how finicky Sky Fortresses already are in terms of like spawning underwater slightly or spawning too high and then they blow themselves up. Not to mention, as an excerpt, when I was doing the Steam stream with like hundreds of people watching their latest update to their game, should have been on the best foot possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
My starting fortress somehow teleported from the bottom left corner of the map to like the smack middle of the map, and I got involved in like 80 fights at once.
What?
That shouldn't happen. I literally, the person, Beastman, was like, "What's going on? Why is your fortress there? Did you have it there?" And I'm like, typing to him as I'm streaming on Steam, like to all these hundreds of people, like, "Oh, this is normal. This is normal."
Oh my god.
I was like saying to people like, "Oh, I don't know why my thing is there. I guess that's kind of normal." I'm typing to Beastman like, "Why the fuck is my fortress there, dude? What's going on?"
Jesus.
When you streamed on the Steam page.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I will be putting the YouTube video out on that eventually, but it was a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong, and honestly, I fell back in love with the game doing that. I played for an hour the day before to like catch myself back up, you know, so I wouldn't look like an idiot on stream. And I didn't really feel it then, but when I was on stream, like actual campaign mode was a lot of fun, dude. Like, I don't know, like that's good. What they did
I'll
with
say
campaign
this.
mode is good. The new campaign mode, I like that the AI actually builds shit. It reacts kind of smartly,
Mm-hmm.
that kind of shit. But sorry, go ahead.
I'll say
I'm-
this: if I had a team of like maybe 3 to 5 individuals who were highly motivated, and I developed that little mod I was trying to do, including the map to a bare minimum degree that it was playable. The point wouldn't be to like look how better I can do for the game. It would be like, hey, developers, look at this. It's fun to play. Take something from it, incorporate it into the base game, right?
That's what Dangerous Waters was, what, right?
Yeah, but Dangerous Waters kind of sunk
It was abandoned.
eventually. Well, a lot of great things came out of Dangerous Waters, and I think it was really, really well done, honestly. But I think the interest was lost because time went on, and something stopped working, and people stopped updating the designs.
Yeah.
I think a problem is you need to make designs that aren't dependent on the physics of a certain patch or like one part working. It has to be a solid platform.
I
But
agree with that.
I was going
Yeah.
to say one thing I really wanted to do for the map that would be coupled with the mod I made is having the player start off on an island, but then the first major resource zone they get is coastal, as in it's connected to a larger landmass, but it's on the coast. So you can fight pirates in the ocean or go raid civilian craft, but you can also go on land and go on a little rampage with your tanks and go fight another faction on land. And give the player more options to do what they like instead of forcing them to do one specific thing.
Yeah, I really thought about doing a Pangea campaign map all the resource points start on land, and there's like the border around the map is all ocean. So you could do a ship and then go around to the other side if you want.
That sounds actually really fun. Maybe put some rivers in there too.
Yeah, definitely.
That's pretty badass, honestly.
Yeah, that sounds fun. And you know what's sad too is like before all the resources were unified, like one thing I had in a map I was making, and you could do this for the Pangea as well.
Wait, are you talking about the first resource unification?
Yeah,
or
the
second
very first unification, the worst one.
Okay.
Alright.
That made
The-
really a
The
lot.
resource holocaust.
Yeah. So, maybe somebody can mod these resources back in. Who knows? I would love to see
Please
that.
no.
I would love to see all the crystal and metal and wood, because here's the thing.
Mhm.
What I had on my map, each resource collection zone in Neater, even back then, every single resource collection zone gave every type of resource. But in the map maker, you could decide which resources they gave. Actually, you're right. Now I'm remembering there were some that only gave specific ones.
The one you start at gave all these. One directly to the east of you gave primarily scrap. The one to the north of that gave wood only, and there was one nearby that gave only crystal.
Hey, okay. So I totally forgot about
God, how did I remember that? Oh.
Yeah. We've all been here for far too long. But
Yes.
what do I call it? I think that's smart of having it like, okay, I need wood. I have plenty of metal. I'll just make metal boats. But I need wood because they're all not buoyant, you know?
Like the 5 resources was a very intelligent way of limiting the player to build certain designs without actually limiting the player's creativity. In fact,
Right.
it encouraged the player to be more creative
Yes,
with
it
their
did.
design.
And that's the thing too.
However, Oscilators, however,
crystal's the hardest one to get. Have fun manning your guns by yourself, as the game should be.
However, when you mix in costs of certain materials to certain blocks, it becomes an absolute nightmare for the developers.
To balance it all.
Which I think actually could be fixed by making blocks only cost one specific material each, and not be like, this costs 60 scrap and 5 metal and 2 crystal. Just make one thing crystal, make one thing scrap, make one thing wood. You don't have to mix them.
Make everything in the AI chart just all crystal.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Absolutely.
Definitely. Like,
When the 5 resources was in, the reason crystal was so awesome and important, although you can grow them infinitely and have an infinite supply of crystal,
It's forever, because it's
If they-
like
If they removed it, it'd be great. But back then, AIs were a luxury. You didn't have an AI on every single ship. You had an AI on your most important ships.
Mm-hmm.
You used Crystal either to have an AI, or you used Crystal to have a shield, or to maybe start a small laser system.
I was thinking of actually.
Imperial, it's a little harder. Say again, sorry?
I was thinking of a perk system before they ditched the level system, where every 5 levels or so.
Wait. They ditched the level system?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Hey,
I'm
you
sorry,
don't need
go ahead. I'll rant about that later.
hey, take out the water. Hey, we don't need this. We don't need guns in this game, right? Take them out. What's this player character doing here? Throw him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the leveling system was great, though.
I loved it too. I was sad. I think that was like 3 or 4 months ago.
No.
I know.
Bro, okay, I'll say this. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'll say it. No, you know what? I don't give a fuck. So while I was doing that,
just do it.
yeah, while I was doing that stream steam, I crossed over into the Onyx Watch's territory, and I went from 100% allied to them to at war with them, instantly. And I was like, oh, what? And I was so surprised, I said, oh, Nick, no, come on, man, I talked to you about this like 4 freaking years ago. And just like, I want to say 20.
Yeah, allies should be able to cross into each other's territory, no problem. That's kind of the point of being an ally.
True.
Yeah, right? So 15 to 20 minutes later, I get a DM like, hey, I forgot I scheduled another person for your stream schedule. You need 10 minutes here.
Oh fuck.
I was like, is this organization, or am I getting like crooked off the stage? You know what I'm saying? Like with the
Jesus.
Yeah, they pulled you off the stage right. They just they yanked you out of the way.
I don't know.
Wow.
I mean, honestly, I could very well see them being just like, you know, not having it well planned out. And I'm not gonna say that was for sure why it happened. Just the timing was a little weird. But they were nice, and they did say I could choose any other time of my choosing to do another Steam stream. So I'm gonna pick like a sale.
That's good.
Hey, real. Oh wait, you still have a Steam stream? Oh,
I still have the key. Yeah, I
Oh.
still have a key.
Good.
Put that.
That's good.
No, you're giving me awful ideas. Anyway, hey Vanguard, anyone in the chats? Mike?
Not currently.
That's okay. You got the VODs. I'm just wondering if anyone wants to, ask a question or input their opinion.
Yeah.
Actually, hey, send me the link to that, and I'll jump in my community. I'm sure they'd love to hear my voice again.
To the Twitch.
Yeah, the Twitch. Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
Alright.
just send it on the group chat. And I'll post a Reno that link a Reno. My diddly doodly tree Reno.
Alright. One sec.
I mean, it's probably what twitch.tv/Vanguard Reviewer.
Yeah.
Like, favorite, subscribe.
Yeah, there's an underscore in there that people kept calling me Vanguard Reviewer, like Dre Viewer, because of the D.
Dre Viewer.
Welcome to the Dr. Dre View.
What's up, Vanguard Dre Viewer? I didn't know the doctor's first name was Vanguard.
What is a Vanguard? Is that like out of Morrowind? Oh yeah, you know.
Hey, is that like a Portuguese name or something?
It's got a Vanguard. It's got the plague. Oh yeah, you know.
Sounds about right.
Oh boy. Here, let me post this to all my dudes right now.
Oh man.
Any of
Talking
you,
about
like,
fiction, of course, that Tomato Gaming is at his gambling again.
Gambling?
I heard that ping. Whoever's on that server, I heard that ping. Oh boy.
What game?
Yeah, you're probably gonna get a bunch of people spamming you with obscenities in your chat, but that's just the nature of my community.
I'm gonna explain your link. I'm gonna say we're doing a talk back anything from the devs. Is that good?
Sure, whatever.
Sure.
You
Yeah.
know, I just realized actually right now. I think the reason my community is full of like free speech activists who like saying the N-word is because I would talk about the game in a constructive criticism type of way and be shut down for it. So a lot of people were like, "Let him speak,
Oh, that makes
Let him
sense.
speak, brother.
This is America.
he's got his First Amendment rights. You're dirty." Yeah, but the game is produced in Glasgow. The game is made by a team in Scotland by a Nick Smart. I mean, the guy's name is Smart already. How, like,
That's
it
it.
makes sense. He makes a game about
Like
like
a beer
physics and shit.
commercial. His name is Smart. Why aren't you? Drink it up. That's a terrible accent.
Oh, you should have heard when I was trying to do a Snoop Dogg impression at work. I was like, "Yo, yo, guys."
Oh my god.
They're like, "That's the worst Snoop Dogg I've ever heard."
Gone to glory.
I love FTD, and in some weird way, at the bottom of my heart, I still love it, and that's why I get so riled up about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I played it for
child.
5 years.
Pointed in it.
Say again, I didn't catch the first part of what you just said.
I said it's your child and you're just disappointed in it, dude. You spent like all that money on boarding school and it became
Exactly. Yeah. Same here.
Hey, when Robaz first started playing, I fell in love with the game because I'm like, this is the game I asked for from like praying to Jesus when I was a baby. I was like, Jesus, please make StarCraft, but make StarCraft where I can build my own units.
Yeah. Yeah. Robaz got me into this game too back in like 2016. And then actually Robocraft was my first vehicle crafting shooter, and then that kind of just took a nosedive.
Being very disappointed in game developers.
Yeah.
I think I was talking about this with Oscilanders earlier, like 15 minutes before we started this podcast. But I think the closest relative to From the Depths in concept is Spore.
Spore.
Yeah.
Have you
Read me
played
when-
Spore?
Yeah.
Yeah. So think about it. You're on an adventure. You start from nothing. You
Mhm.
have a limited amount of resources to do whatever you want with your creature. The resource being complexity in Spore, and From the Depths it is material cost. You have to survive. Your creature might not survive. You could get eaten and die and have to be reborn. And From the Depths, that's rebuilding your craft or restarting the campaign. You have to
What about that?
find your way to the next stage of the game.
Yeah, you've got a
Sorry,
really
sorry,
good
sorry.
going on. No. I was just. That's way more fitting than I initially thought. I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about when he first said that like 15 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's been an hour actually already, but no, because
Nice.
I've written like straight up analyses and essays on From the Depths because I was that obsessed with it at some point. And
Wow.
I was obsessed to the point where I wasn't making spreadsheets on how to make the best guns. I was obsessed with making analyses on how to make the game more fun and accessible to all the friends that don't play games with me anymore because all I want to do is play FTD.
Yeah. That's the thing with autistic games is it's hard to find people who are willing to play them with you. But that's like
True.
Glad somebody said it.
True.
that's the thing though about like From the Depths where it's like I still remember like after I saw Robaz, I made a bunch of little planes like tiny fighter drones. I had like 32 of them in one fight and I had like 3 boats and I was going against this thing and it was a super hard battle and I couldn't figure out how to beat these people. That was like the peak of From the Depths for me. It was like, how do I overcome these enemies? Like all the creativity of it. And like going back to what you were saying, like Robocraft, like I'm actually kind of glad you brought that up because early Robocraft, before the dude started like listening to his wife too much and like actively started trying to make people mad with the changes.
His wife? What? What's the story with that?
What?
So he
Excuse me?
nerfed Robocraft, the developer I've heard, nerfed air combat because his wife didn't like dog fighting because she thought it was real dogs or some shit.
Hey,
Oh
hold
my
on
God.
for a second there. I need to say, when I was playing RoboCraft as a kid, when it first came out, right?
Right.
I made like a bomber, right, with the plasma cannons,
Mm-hmm.
and I got so good at shooting down enemy aircraft from like half the map away with the plasma cannons, no one could fight me, and I would just rack up all the kills. I was hilarious.
Yeah, and so that's a perfect segue for my point. They had it so that it was fun. Like, planes felt right for a time.
Yeah.
The tank
Yeah.
felt right for a time. From the Depths has not often in its life cycle had good game feel when you're moving the things. Now, there have been times and there have been vehicles that, yes, they have great game feel. Great. Absolutely exceptional. And it still happens even in this modern version. But the game isn't designed, and this is what pisses me off so much, because like you as a kid, when I first found out about this game, I was so excited, like, hey, finally something, because I was also just coming down from the disappointment of War Thunder. Hey, here's a free-to-play game where we're gonna advertise three different types of vehicle modes: planes, boats, and tanks. And guess what? 9, 10 years later, you still cannot play with all of them in one battle together. All 3 of those modes. But you can do that in From the Depths.
Right. Yeah.
But the problem
point.
is they don't. The physics engine isn't designed to make the planes feel good, and to make the boats feel good, and to make the tanks feel good.
All at the same time. Yeah.
With my physics config, it's in the README for that mod, by the way. We made it, and it only took increasing the mass of everything, so like it basically as much as we could. But then, you know, adjusting the buoyancy and drag to be appropriate for the mass.
Mm-hmm.
If you have more mass in the game, everything feels realistic. There's momentum. You have acceleration time. It's because the supersphere, the air and the water was too dense. So when you accelerate, you're instantly at that speed because it's like a bacteria with a flagella. It's just as long as the corkscrew is spinning, it's at speed. But as soon as it stops dead.
Right. Yeah. I noticed
If
that.
you increase the mass in relation to the resistance of the water and the air, the problem solves itself.
That sounds really fun. The one thing I would worry is that your ramming calculations are going to be ridiculous.
What do you mean?
Ramming is calculated off mass times 2 times the speed.
You mean mass times acceleration?
For From the Depths. I think it's your velocity.
Oh, for From the Depths.
Wait. Is
you
it?
know what? You just adjust damage numbers. And you can solve that pretty easily.
Okay, that's good to know.
But the only issue I've seen is that the airships that are built, and it means other vehicles as well, like my hydrofoils don't work as well in my custom physics settings. But airships are normally in meter at least, or in the majority of From the Depths gameplay and community. Airships are very minimal amount of thrust required to keep them in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And in the new physics settings that I've kind of customed up, also, by the way, you know how it says Meter Classic or like Meter 2019 on the physics settings?
Yeah.
I'm the reason it says Meter 2019. Just want to put that out there.
What's the story with that?
Spammed Nick with, hey, put this in the game. It's better physics. It keeps everything afloat, but it like feels better. So that was the first draft of the physics. That was my first draft. I had refined it to the point I have now. But what I'm saying is, airships, you actually need to use the helium pumps, but it necessitates you creating ships like how they would be in real life, and creating aircraft how they would be in real life, and creating airships how they would be in real life. You have to have a massive amount of lighter than air volume to keep your airship in the air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, makes sense, right? That's the way it was in RoboCraft. You had to have helium, helium blocks in order to float.
Back to my very first point about restrictions. When you have restrictions in a game, when you have rules set, being able to go to the extremes of those restrictions feels incredible. Like, if you don't have the economy to hold large ships, like battleships, big old giant campaign rollers, then you can't have those ships. But once you have built up to the point where you can have those ships, when you have the economy able to supply them, then it feels satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
When you're able to play the game and develop a basic knowledge of physics to the point when you can build airships and reliable, stable surface vessels and submarines and aircraft, like fixed wing or helicopter aircraft, then it's even more satisfying than just throwing on a thruster or two and having your creation fly around.
I agree. And
Yeah.
about my point that I was talking about just a second ago. I think what's important for a game where you can create any kind of vehicle, you need to have built into it. And it's alright if it takes you 2 years of development. I mean, you know, dude, people are going to be buying this game for years.
True.
Like, I really think Nick needs to stress less on, like, oh, this is too much work or whatever. He just needs to, like, stick to his convictions. But the thing is, whether you're flying a plane or driving a boat, they need to bake in, like, it needs to feel good. Like you said, it can't just stop like a cork.
So what's the most important factor in vehicles feeling good in this game?
I would say kind of like
Feeling
Spence is
good.
like momentum. Momentum
Like-
is huge. Responsiveness.
Oh, you mean like driving them feeling good?
Yeah, like satisfying, you know, like feel satisfying to
Yes.
move them around, you know.
Okay,
I fight
well,
with
on Ocelander's momentum drive, I think that's reasonable, and I would sort of agree, but it's in perspective. If you have a game that lacks proper physical momentum, then the most important thing at that point would be having that momentum, that inertia. And from the depths, I think that is the issue. So I kind of agree. But again, increase the mass, see how it goes. In the mod folder I gave you, Oslanders, look at the README and scroll to the bottom. There's a recommended bullshit, what do you call it, physics config. Set it to that and try flying a plane around. It's awful, because all the planes from the depths are not made to fly in those settings, and it's just, you have to build something that works reasonably well.
Yeah.
I will try that. I'll try that on my next stream on Sunday at the 3rd of January at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I will try your mod out.
Ooh,
Hold on.
nice plug.
Yeah.
Right after some French zomboid.
Actually, Pacific
Nice.
Daylight Time, you scrub.
Pacific Savings Time.
Anyway, I've had Vanguard download the mod before, and I know I just had you download the mod. He's playing From the Depths right now, I think, as well.
Yeah, I am.
So, if you want, you guys can screw around on that. Unfortunately, I don't have access to a computer that can run From the Depths at the moment, so I can't join you. But you guys want to just talk about the mod? Honestly,
I'm down to talk about the mod and whatever. Like, one thing I think the main thing for From the Depths. Like, okay, I honestly can't say. I feel like I need to play the campaign a little bit more because there have been all these new changes.
Oh yeah.
Like all these complaints I have about designs and stuff, these could be like ancient complaint, honestly. But I think diplomacy is by far and above like one of the most important things that needs to be worked in there.
Well, they do actually have the ability to just buy relations with factions with RP.
Okay. Yeah, I know that, but so.
oh god, really? Again, they did that?
Yeah.
No. Here's the thing. And this, I was going to touch on this. Back in the old resources before they got unified, I loved just seeing the oil drill down and stuff like that. So way back then, I was talking to Nick about this directly, and he literally said to me like, I have no idea why anybody would ever need diplomacy in this game. And I said, Nick, my man,
Really?
what if I want to go over to some waters of enemies I don't want to fight yet, and I want to mine some stuff with them? What if what if I want it so that we can go into battle together? And guess what? You can do that now in campaign. Huh. So strange.
Very specific reason I picked 2.7.4 as the version to host the mod on, and why we waited for 2.7 to come out. Because 2.7 has the strategic campaign, but it doesn't have the second resource holocaust.
Oh, you're talking about the ammo and fuel holocaust?
Yeah, because I was expecting Nick, and he had told everyone he was going to do it. That he was going to make the like refinery or like production for ammunition, which could have been really simple. You don't have to make 4 different types of blocks for it. You can just, you know, the bigger it is, the more efficient it is, but, you know, whatever, and it needs to be on stable ground. But instead he was like, it's too much work, let's just remove ammo and fuel altogether. I didn't like that. That was 2.8. There are some things about the game I would change otherwise, but it seems like 2.7.4 is the most palatable version of the game currently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the level removal, when I saw like Borwise's video of the fact that they removed it, I was like, what the fuck? Are they really just like, it's been the game for 6 years and I've never heard anyone complain about the leveling system in the game.
What breaks my
Like,
heart? Oh,
I just don't get it.
I think we lost Spud.
Oh.
Get back in a second here. There he is. I think what breaks my heart the most about From the Depths, right? So, for a little context, and you can quote me on this. When I was young, I played a lot of Dynasty Warriors. Now I started with 3, and
when I was young, I played a lot of Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah, let me.
2020.
Yeah,
Same.
let me explain. So, I started with 3, and then 4th was my second one. It was the first one I actually bought, though, and I played that one 100%. You can ask anybody who's a fan of the series. 4 is where it
loved
peaked.
that game, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 is where it peaked. Every Dynasty Warriors thereafter stripped out a gameplay feature to add in graphics. 5 stripped out bodyguards, and it added graphics. 6 stripped out, I can't even remember what the fuck, but it added some other bullshit. We're up to 10 now, and the game is bullshit. It's to the point where even the knockoff Dynasty Warrior Masu games are kind of just shitty. Like, One Piece Pirate Warriors, Gundam Warriors. Now, Hyrule Warriors is actually legit. I've played that. But my point is, why From the Depths is so heartbreaking is it's like watching the entire 10-year downfall of my favorite game series, Dynasty Warriors, happen in the span of 2 years. And it just keeps happening. It just keeps falling down.
It's like
one
watching game development in reverse.
Yeah, they keep throwing shit out of there. They're like, we don't need this art, right?
It reminds me of World of Warcraft. It really does. Like they went to a direction that's completely the opposite of what it was before, and then they're trying to. It feels like he's trying to cater to. He's stripping the game down, making it more casual, but at the same time, you're sending all the hardcore people away. So then, the casual people are less likely to stick with the game. So he's catering to casual people without making them hardcore.
Yeah, and the sad thing is too, dude. Look at Factorio. Has it ever once been like, oh yeah, we decided to make this simpler?
Yeah, they never done that. They're making it more complex. They
download mods for Minecraft to add more to the game.
Hold
Yep.
up. Real quick, let's just all take a trip to Google real quick. Google.com.
I refuse.
All right, now let me type in this. Steam charts. From the Depths
Uh-oh.
Steam charts
versus what was that? What was I just talking about? I honestly can't remember at this point.
Factorio?
What's the other? Yeah, versus Factorio. Let's see who's playing more of what. Steam charts for Factorio. 15,000 playing as of 10 minutes ago.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Let's
Really?
check out From the Depths.
That's 15,000 players. My god.
1,000.
Damn.
Wow, that's actually lower than I expected. With all the traffic it's been getting,
Yeah,
I thought it'd
dude.
be like 4,000 maybe.
Yeah.
Anyway, creativity, progression, and choice. Those are three concepts I think are central to the game, to any game really. But From the Depths has this unique position that it has this very unique concept to the game that's the foundation for the game and why everyone seems to gravitate towards it and why some people might not like it when they actually play it. But having the ability to do whatever you want, do it your own way, and figure out what works and what doesn't is why a lot of people play the game. In fact, I
Yeah.
think why all people play the game. And this is also why I say it is like a spiritual cousin to sport. But removing experience gain and the ability to buff certain aspects of your fleet or buff a certain way to play the game, that's removing a degree of freedom from the game.
Right. Yeah.
That, hey, I like missiles. And it's even more important in multiplayer, because let's say I'm playing with my friends. Alright, guys, I like missiles. All of our ships that have missiles on them are getting my buffs from my level ups. Because I specialize in that instead of spreading it out to every single skill point.
Mm-hmm.
But on the same token, I think the player itself, Rampart, because of the emphasis on vehicle designer and a very small campaign playable area, Rampart isn't important at all, at least in the eyes of the game developers, it seems.
I think that goes back to like, remember when they were gonna originally have crew?
Oh yeah, I heard them talking about it, but they never really went through it with it, did they?
Dude, the
What they
first time I
should do-
played, they were still in. It was very early on. It was like when robots first started putting the videos out. And
What they should do is add a local weapon controller that targets players only and has like a 500-meter range. That
Yeah.
would replace NPCs without making the CPU processes go fucking nuts.
and you know what's sad too? You could do that with the simple weapon laser since it has such a short range. It's like 100. So you could have that
you
fire off inside of like hallways and stuff if they just cared a little bit more to clean up that shit. But
for everyone listening, including you guys, you two, who don't know, the NPCs didn't only fire at players, they also would go to vehicle controllers and pilot the vehicle, and if there was a turret nearby, they would actually go over to the turret and take over control of the turret as if the ship had an AI.
Wow.
he honestly should have just hired people on with experience in coding that shit to do it. He set out to make his dream game. You can see that in early interviews. And then now it's just like it's some cost fallacy for him. It feels like.
It seems like he's just trying, and this is from the perspective of somebody looking out in the game. It seems like he's just trying to appease investors, because, for instance, From the Depths is out of early access, but guess what? We're still in beta. Like, what is that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's shitty. I don't know. I mean, like, there's got to be some way to get to him and tell him, and then that you can't strip all this stuff out. Like, you could make a dynamic option. Like, I've internally thought of the idea of, the complex resources being an option to increase the experience yield of the campaign. So if you set that up to on, it'll be like 5 or 6 times more experience, but they just torched experience, so gotta bring that back now.
The way I think about it, dude, Bethesda produced Fallout 1 and 2, right? Fallout New Vegas was produced by Obsidian Entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Fallout 3 kind of used some ideas from Fallout New Vegas, right? Isn't that the order of things?
Yep.
Wait, but did you say Fallout 1 and 2 were made by Bethesda?
No, they're made by Interplay.
Interplay, sorry. Point still stands. Obsidian introduced a lot of concepts to the game franchise that ended up bettering the franchise, right? I think just like Fallout, or you could take another franchise as an example. I can't think of any. If you guys do, please, let me know. But or like the Call of Duty Black Ops series, the Black Ops specifically, not the main series. A lot of ideas get implemented. A lot of ideas get thrown away, but ideas don't get seen in the right light until they're put into actual examples. When the developers see something that works, then they'll believe it.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry to like try to plug this again, but that's why I want to develop this mod that I was trying to develop, so that Nick actually sees that what I'm talking about makes sense, and I'm not just some crazy fan saying that he's doing his job wrong.
No, that's actually a really good idea because you're showing him like how things can work. You know.
Imagine if you guys will, real quick. So just kind of going back to Factorio. Let's rewind the clock a little bit. All right.
What the hell you say about the Factorio, big boy? Come on, speak it out now.
Oh, fuck boy. No, so here's the thing. Okay. So people who play this game, even back then, it took hours. Even now, it takes hours to build a phone.
Mm-hmm.
Who has that type of dedication? Autists.
Or just people who are in middle school and high school and have a lot of time after they're done with school.
That too. Kids.
Autistic high schoolers.
Yeah.
Autistic kids. I mean, let me tell you this, dude. Nobody was interested in playing Dwarf Fortress with me on my birthday, my 13th birthday. None of my other school friends. It's not just kids. But here's the thing. Let's go back. Rewind before the first unification. If they had plugged along like they were just doing, Nick had just stuck with his guns. Okay, you keep it complicated. You have these resource supply lines. Maybe even you require centralization of your supply or whatever, so that you have to run supply lines. And then that's when you have stuff like the trains coming into play, and then let's add more into land vehicles and make land vehicles more complex. Let's add more land and meter in general. Let's start I think if they had gone the opposite route, the route of complication, if you'll imagine for a second,
yeah.
The game as it would be right now would be insanely supremely better. I don't know, dude. I feel like if he had focused on keeping his complexity as it was and enhancing it, like going back to that oil drill, seeing the animation of that going down, and then actually starting.
Was there an oil drill animation?
Yeah, it was a little drill bit with a hose, and it would actually get pushed by an invisible current that probably wasn't actually a current. It was probably just a wave animation, but it would go down to the bottom of the ocean, and as soon as it would hit the floor, the head would disappear, the hose would attach to the ground, and you would start getting an income of oil, which you would then have to convert into fuel.
Yeah, I love that. That was so cool.
That was so cool, right? Everybody thought it was cool, except for probably those kids with too much free time who didn't have the patience to play it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the thing, is when you're a first-person shooter dev and you have a test team or whatever, a focus group, and the test game beta testers run around in the same hallway going in a circle for an hour straight, so you have to remove a turn because they're that stupid. The problem is not with your game being too complex. You have one little roundabout and an idiot player gets stuck in it. The problem is with the idiot player.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, is I don't know, dude. I think, look at the numbers. Look at who's playing Factorio. If you had kept a supply chain system that you needed to do, if you had kept all the other stuff, if you had even tried to implement NPCs more, I know they worked hard on trying that and it just didn't work out, but Factorio doesn't even have NPCs.
Right.
It's just complicated. It's just.
I don't know your levels for microphone as opposed to desktop audio, but I checked the stream, and honestly, it sounds super quiet as compared to in the call.
Oh, me?
Yeah, do you have your desktop audio turned down? Because your VOD might have us really quiet, is what I'm thinking.
I'll check my levels in Streamlabs. That would probably help. Let's see. Test. Does it sound better?
I'm not on it anymore.
All right, I was just checking.
Whatever. I'm just saying, like, compared to the call, this language is super quiet. I don't know, it could have just been whatever. No. But, I'm just saying it's, off.
Yeah. Yeah, that is important.
Like, talk to the devs about it or use it as examples. Or if you're recording and you want to make a video or something, upload it to YouTube. Don't just worry about your levels and so on. I'm a total audio snob.
Your levels are fine.
Yeah, that is important.
You need to probably put it to like negative 19 decibels.
Yeah, I just saw it on mine. I guess maybe my Twitch is higher than my Twitch volume is higher than yours is.
You know what? Like maybe you adjusted your desktop audio because FTD was too loud. I always had FTD on like 5% volume because it was. Can we mention this for a second? So like some games have like a sound effects are centralized at a specific point and they attenuate based on distance. But From the Devs doesn't have like a capacity on how loud a sound is, and it just ends up with extremely loud noises next to your ears, and then like you can kind of hear enemy ships in the distance.
I wish other games had a reduction of repetitive noises meter.
Yeah, that's
That
true.
is a really good option.
It is.
Dang, dang,
Although
dang.
I wish there was more ambient noise, like a bigger variety.
Shooting a
Yeah.
freaking cram cannon that's fast is just like the worst thing in your ears. Dang, dang, dang.
I think there are block groups like cram cannons that should just be deleted from the game. For simplicity's sake.
Unpopular.
I love Karen cannons actually. I was making a plane with 3 giant 2-meter crank cannons on it, and I fell in love.
No, I get that. Like, it's cool and all, but like, for the sake of the intuitive nature and simplicity of the game, I think a lot of block groups, like cram cannons, for example, should just be removed. Also, simple weapons should be removed from the
Here's
game.
the thing, Spud.
This is where I've lost all support from all people watching the video.
No, yeah, well, so Spud, I am of the camp that advanced cannons are the evil ones.
Really?
My point of view, it's the advanced cannons that have
Please, tell me.
Yeah.
Elaborate, sir.
I think they should just be called cannons because they were called advanced cannons because custom cannons were the big thing, and then they updated custom cannons into crams so that people would have a bunch of ships that actually worked to some degree because everything was built with custom cannons. But you can build with advanced cannons now. I think they should have been deleted and everything has quote advanced cannons end quote. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
What was a big problem? Oh, shield spam. Oh god. Oh, why is shield spam a problem? Oh, it's because advanced cannons are too powerful. Hey, you know what's really cool? And this is actually what I found out on my stream.
Shield spam's a problem because of the 5 resources being deleted.
What?
Finished. So,
Oh.
what I noticed on my stream, every battle I got into was over before I could even like watch it, because simple weapons and advanced cannons are so fast and they're so deadly. They killed the enemies before I could hit tab and look around and find the enemy. That is not fun gameplay.
Are you talking about AI dead or health dead?
What do you mean?
Did you AI kill him or did you HP kill him?
I don't know. Either I think it was AI kill. I don't. Either way, it was the battle would be over by
What the hell are you fighting?
beginning of the campaign. Stuff. Doesn't matter. Listen.
Okay, then
That's
that's like a power creep problem.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. So power creep or whatever, I don't know. I don't care. All I'm trying to say is, dude, this is why I don't like advanced cannons, because the focus on them. And listen here, like, that's just the beginning of the game. I'm a beginner ship fighting, beginner deep water guard stuff. The coolest part of the game for me when I first played the game, I had that shitty little robo thing. I was dodging cram cannon fire. I was shooting my missiles and torpedo. I had erected a little cannon. I was trying to nail him with that. That's fun. What's not fun is just watching simulated battles happen. I mean, some people enjoy that, sure. But I maintain that From the Depths has always been the most fun when it's been the most cinematic, when you're on the edge of your seat, when you're like, oh god, I hope my forces pull through, when you're manually piloting a ship and weaving around active enemy fire and dodging stuff. That, I maintain, is peak From the Depths. Manually launching your flares out sometimes. And the problem is, advanced cannons, they're cool. Don't get me wrong. I like the fact that you can equip them with all the different stuff. I love mixing them up myself. I would be lying if I said I didn't. In the same way that I love customizing missiles in that game. Those systems, those UIs for like weapon creation are genius.
Yeah.
You nailed that in one, and that's why it's so beautiful. That, I think, alone. I think even seeing the fact that you could do that with missiles on Roboz's videos was one of the, like, a third of the reason why I even picked up the game.
Definitely, the modular weapon systems are definitely what drew me to the game
Yeah, and so
too.
the problem is, and detection fixed this a little bit, but now every ship has perfect detection. Isn't that funny? Because nobody wants their precious little, oh, hey, I added...
What? Every ship has perfect detection?
Not really. Not really, but the AI, the Deepwater Guard, has way better detection than... Like, here's the thing. You can purposely give your AI, like, 19% detection. And I think that's all Deepwater have about.
If I may interrupt, something that might drastically improve both things you're complaining about, being the weapon unsatisfaction and the detection, is limitations, and my solution is to make ammo more costly so that you have to really be fiscal to say things. Item bounce, insert here, and as well make battles larger scale, bigger distance. People like making these like replica battleships, but they don't make the battlefield the same distance. It's like within a couple kilometers.
The new version locks the enemy's spawning position to yours. So if you back up, they come with you into your Yes. So that's my problem. In the Steam stream, in the Steam stream, I would be spawned right next to these guys, and before I could even tab to go third person ghost mode to look outside of my battleship, which was not even a battleship, it was like a frigate at best. 1 meter thick of wall I would have to think, like, it should have been 2 seconds. The battles were over before then because I was so close, and furthermore, I made that cool separation ship that's connected together without actually being tractor beamed. You know what I'm talking about, with rubber blocks and rubber locks?
I know what you're talking about.
I don't know if you've seen Vanguard, but there's a way to connect vehicles like Voltron status without them being...
You made a train.
Oh, is that the way the Twin Guard do it?
No, the Twin Guard use docking stations.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those guys docking stations. Here, I'll link a video in the group chat. It's what I did. It's rubber blocks. So they're...
Let me throw an idea at you. You know the campaign squares? Oh, go ahead, Austin Landers. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were not done with your idea. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. All I was gonna say was, why I hate that it locks the fucking AI spawn to yours now, is that my ship is a ship that, like, separates and comes together like Voltron and shit. And at the start of the battle, if I could, you know, spawn behind the mountain, or if I could spawn far enough away, I'd have time enough to dock all the pieces together, and then go into battle as one giant thing, and then undock them as I saw fit. But because I start right next to the dude, I have no time to dock the parts together, and the cool idea I had is just dumb instead.
Comrade, I have solution to all of your problems, and it is a conceptual idea I want to propose to you. That I might need somebody who knows how to code, or at least develop in Unity to some extent, to be able to pull this off, or maybe even Nick himself. You know the campaign squares, right?
Yep.
The squares on the board. So everyone's like, oh, battles are centered around where these fleets meet. But what if they were actually centered around the borders of these squares, right? I think this would be a great thing because it means in map design, the terrain can be arranged specifically so that when you enter a square from one available area or another available area, let's say there's like only 2 ways to enter by water into a certain area. There might be cliffs with a bunch of towers that can fire on your ships, or maybe there's something you need to get to through land. But as soon as you enter a square, that's when you are in play with enemies that are in play. The only things that are in play are when you're in the same square as them. And that also separates the instances. So let's say there's a multiplayer game going, like a multiplayer campaign. It's kind of impossible in current from the devs because you have everything in play all at once and it lags the shit out of the game.
Right.
But what if the only things in play, at least on the client side, were only in play in the same coordinate square as the client? So,
Oh, that
you're
would help a
fighting
lot.
battle. What was that?
Shard.
Sorry, I was just saying that would really help the performance a lot because that way you maybe have a way that you could actually have multiple battles happening at the same time and you could switch between them on the fly.
They'd be in separate instances and the game would just sync up afterwards.
Yeah.
But you could have reinforcements moving through the map while you're still engaged in a battle, even in single player. It would make entering a square more tactical because it's a set battlefield that you have to enter from a certain point and exit from a certain point. The garrison is in a specific position. And once you... And it gives you the option to retreat from a battle by exiting a square. That's probably the end of my idea. I don't think I really need to go into it anymore, but I think that would be a great benefit to the game, to have squares being the localizations of battles.
Yeah, that would definitely be useful. I mean, this is really the only game that has I would call it Total War battles, where they have like a campaign map with like smaller instance battles happening on the map.
No, you're right. The battle system's exactly like Total War.
And then I think the way Total War does it is that all the outside battles happen on from the CPU. So your current battle happens in real time. Every other battle at the same time happens. Is just like what do you call it? When you automatically finish the battle. Auto battle or something. Auto resolve, yeah. Yeah, so you can also have it to where it just auto resolves all the other battles at the same time your battle is resolving. Or also another idea is, so let's say if you had multiple battles on your side that your side is involved in, you could actually set the priority of the battles you want to complete. You do one battle and you finish that battle, and then you do a different battle somewhere else that you're involved in. So that way you can
switch between them freely, right?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Honestly, that'd be. And some battles take like an hour, right?
Oh yeah.
You can do like 5 little skirmishes in the time it takes for a major battle to occur if you don't want to watch it happen.
Yeah. Especially when you're playing on Godly and then you have like a fleet every like few seconds just coming to just try to wreck your shit and they fail.
To go on a small tangent about block sizes though, I think Oslanders mentioned earlier that shield spam was a big issue. And my solution to that was make shields a bigger system. Don't make them single 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter blocks. Make them large and expensive, and maybe even like a central system like an engine that has to be powered, like a shield generator in the center of the ship that like maybe adds extra health to any block on the ship, and this shield health degrades over time, or like with damage that comes to any block on the ship. But at the same token, things like docking stations can be reworked to be small. There's no reason a docking station has to be 4 meters long. In fact, in the mod, we have 1 meter docking stations.
Can I make a quite important thing here?
Say again?
If it wasn't for the fact that they help with building and stuff, Um, then, like for all that shit, like hold on, let me Oh yeah, okay, yeah. If it wasn't for the fact that you basically need docking stations to build in some modes, which honestly I would just fix by allowing you to cap locks in whatever mode. Like, who gives a fuck if you float your vehicle up? That said, I would just like to see them removed. Like there's you can do all the things that they do without needing them, and that's what I've learned.
What do you mean with your rubber locks?
Yes, with my invention. Here, let me sell you my snake oil. No, Vanguard, if you look at 3 minutes 38 seconds into that video, it kind of illustrates pretty succinctly what's going on here. There's using 2 separate vehicles, you can link them together without using a single tractor beam or docking station or whatever the fuck. You just drive them up to each other and you use rubber blocks and like literally a key and lock mechanism. Like one ship has the plug and the other one's the socket, basically.
Mm-hmm.
To not get crude with this, and then you just lock them in. And I even demonstrate how exactly to do that at like 4 minutes and 20 seconds, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I have like a colored guide onto exactly how to do this. Like that's the thing. If they had gone more in the way of complication and stuff like that, you could have reasons to have ships that carry other ships around. Like in that very video, I show off. I used my rail to train track. I just built a rubber cage on the side of it, and I used that while going like 100 miles per hour in the train to pick up a freaking cruiser and carry it with me.
To be fair, you've identified a major flaw of docking stations in that mass
Just
doesn't
moved it out of the
matter.
water, and no damage to either vehicle.
Wow.
This is why I wish they kept harpoon launchers in the game, like the simple weapon harpoon launchers, because you could literally tow vehicles with the harpoon launchers. When I was streaming from the depths only before I was making videos, I remember picking up ships with helicopters, and you'd need like 6 helicopters to do it, but picking up ships with helicopters and towing them to a different location with harpoons.
What? It's crazy.
Because with harpoons, mass matters. But with docking stations, mass doesn't matter. You can have anything on a docking station.
Right. So docking. You said docking stations were used by the Twin Guard for their mechs, right? Or was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the actual Twin Guard mechs are on a little stupid floating thing, the legs of the mech, and they just dock the mech on the top.
Okay.
And then the entire construction is on a turret. So it's kind of stupid, honestly. That's why actually torpedoes are the most useful weapon against the Twin Guard, because you eliminate the little boat on the bottom, and the whole thing just crashes down.
Yeah. I actually did a updated Titan. I added a lot of guns onto it. Made the ship a lot wider, and I just destroy everything. It's just you have to make the boat strong enough to, with like lambs and repair bots and armor, you could actually survive quite a lot. Like I do like the idea of like sorry.
No. I was just gonna say before shield spam, it was repair bots. That was all.
Yeah.
Oh god, repair. I think repair bots are one of those blocks that shouldn't be a 1 by 1 by 1 meter block. It should be like a giant module. I think a lot of systems in the game need to be updated to be like large modules that you can add blocks for efficiency or add blocks for effectivity at the cost of efficiency or whatnot. Everything should be like fuel refineries, in my book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of like. I think maybe the repair bots could be like simple bots, and then you could have a modular one that you could tell it to repair certain parts of the ship or something. Or
Oh, that'd be neat, like prioritizing certain blocks, like repair this first and then over here.
yeah, like it will have like an AI slot or card slots in it that will allow you to add all the a type of AI card into it that will.
Or maybe make that as simple as repair the blocks closest to the repair bot block, and then repair everything on the outside.
As I like this, honestly, all of that we've been talking about just makes me more and more convinced that they need to open up the ease of modding, like the entirety of it to the community.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And more people need to start doing what Spud's doing, or help him, or start their own stuff. I think the more people doing this, the better it's going to be for From the Depths as a whole. Adding
Honestly,
the
if I-
crucial things, reworking things, you know, maybe bringing
If I
back
had 2 or
more
3
of-
people who knew how to do what they're doing, like Blue has been doing, Blue Fireball has been doing. If I knew just a couple people who could help modify game files with me, I think we can get a mod going that would just make the game more fun for everyone. And it might even turn into something like the original Team Fortress Classic where, oh, you gotta download Half-Life so you can play this awesome mod.
I actually have a guy who's chatted, and he said every single faction craft is a mimic spammer, and every single community craft is a mimic spammer. It is creativity death loop for a game that lives through its community. They are akin to a virus that both experienced and inexperienced players end up getting, especially new players who use it as an easy option instead of actually learning to design with blocks. Not to mention it ruins the unique aesthetic of FCD.
That's a pretty spicy take, but honestly, I agree with it to an extent.
I mean,
I was looking at that. I was looking at that and I was reading and I was thinking on it. Because, like,
Who said that?
Pavlov's Pavlov.
yeah.
Oh wow.
No,
I'm surprised it's not like a name I've heard before on Twitch or anything.
So here's the thing too, is like, he started with, all they gotta do is remove mimics permanently because auto-resolve is apparently like, the more mimics you have, it counts for auto-resolve or something.
Oh
Well,
my
I'm
God.
understanding. But,
Okay, I've been
that's what
saying they should
that's-
remove
What?
mimics since mimics came out. Thank
I-
you, whoever you are.
I think if you were to just make a purely, like, if it could only be used for aesthetic builds, like for ships that would only be shown off like in an aesthetic thing, then sure. But if you're using that to like spam your number up to get a bigger E number than the other ships so they beat it off screen invisibly, that's just like, is that even a win?
I think
Mhm.
mimics should be removed because they present the game as, oh, you can play in a purely aesthetic way, and you don't have to make anything functional. But the way I think the game should be is that form follows function, and that your ship will look a certain way because it has those parts, because it functions a certain way. And I think as a video game, especially as a strategy game, it is very important to do form follows function, because if you look at an enemy ship and you see X part, you know that this ship has X function and it does certain things. If the ship is full of mimics, you go, I don't know what the hell it does.
Well, okay, so not only that though, Spud, like, and this kind of goes back to like things actually having like unique designs and stuff. I think, shit, I lost my train of thought. Sorry. Go on. If I recover it,
No,
I'll
you lost your
keep on.
boat of thought.
Well, I don't.
I remember now. Okay, so
Go ahead.
this ties back to all the thing I was saying.
Oh, no.
Advanced cannons. Because when things are okay, everybody designs their ships. All the Keeper of the Lores, outside of the cool ones that do like Crazy Chicken or whatever the fuck, they're all like, my ship needs to be optimal and all this stuff. When I was making my custom campaign, I told every single shipmaker, make like actual weak points. Think of like War Thunder, how you can just ammo rack a fucking tank. Build those into your ships and make it make sense. And not only that, like when I built mine, I would make obvious, like, okay, this is a weak point. If you see like an airship and it's got like maybe like 4 engines or something, put them in a way that knocking out one would cripple it. Make that fun for the player. Because what's fun for the player is blowing up the enemy ships and watching cool explosions and having epic dramatic fights. Nobody's using this as a milsim. It can't be.
Yeah.
You know, it's just not in the engine requirements. Go the other way. Have fun with it, you know? Let them, don't make them sit for an hour blowing up the strongest Onyx Watch ship. Make it into like an epic, crazy fight. Maybe, if it is that invulnerable, have the inside of it be an actual castle with like those turrets we were talking about that function as NPCs, like all these security traps. Put those in the interior of the castle, and the AI core is like deep within the middle of it in a throne. You know, so you actually have to get out of your boat, go onto the castle for their flagship, and fight their way through their quote-unquote guards. You know, do unique and fun things. It's within the possibility of the game. You can make all that, so why aren't people doing that? Because they're not creative, because they want their ships to win in these fucking AI fights, and because every ship feels the goddamn fucking same at this point in the fight.
You have to.
Fundamentally, Ocelanders, I think this goes back to all the players that would have acted that way have probably been the players that started from the depths, played 5 minutes of it, and left because the game's development for the last, 2 years has just been catering to the players that like the designer aspects of the game, because those are the players that stay within the community the longest.
Yeah, that's a good point. Definitely.
I agree.
I told Nick one time, don't ask the players in the community what you like about the game. Ask the players who left what they like about the game.
To make them come back, yeah.
Obviously, I'm speaking in metaphors, right? I'm saying, look at your criticism. You know what he did? You know what he did?
What?
He had John, the current community manager, post on Twitter, "Hey, everyone who hasn't played, who stopped playing From the Depths, what'd you like about the game?" Of course, nobody that has left the game is going to be following the game they didn't like on Twitter. So
Right.
it didn't go anywhere. But that was the effect that had.
So, but okay, just going back, well, that is lame. They should have done like a YouTube video on an official From the Depths channel or something, you know, something.
Or just looked at all the negative reviews on Steam and said, why are these people playing our game?
Yeah.
If they don't like it, there's obviously something we need to improve upon to get the most out of it.
So,
That's a good idea.
but going back real quick, you guys can agree it's like pretty hella lame that a lot of fights are just like, let me sit back and dink and dink and dink until like this dude's done. Now I know I was just complaining earlier in the stream about fights lasting like 2 seconds, but there should be a happy fucking medium.
Right.
It should take
Yeah, it should be strategic, and that's the key word.
taking away at Onyx Watch ships that are having 8 million repair bots. You know what I mean? They're like, good luck, I'm behind 7,000 skeletons. No, like that's not fun for anybody. But at the same time, people want to see their ships and show them off, and you can't have a fight last 2 seconds. I literally
I
didn't.
think the key word here on Slanders is strategic. Think about that for a second. Strategic. Right? If everything costs an exorbitant amount, right? Let's say ammo is really, really important to conserve as much ammo as possible. Because let's say your forces are spread out over a large area and they all need ammo.
Yeah.
Let's say fuel is important because the distance between the supply lines is a long distance you need to travel to get to the fights you want to get to. So fuel is important. You have to build your ships in a way that goes, am I going to kill my opponent faster, or am I going to be able to survive until the next fight? Strategic. And I think From the Depths fundamentally lacks any form of strategy currently. So if that was placed at a higher level of importance and in game design, and I think it could be accomplished honestly with just as simple as make the map bigger and make enemies over a larger distance, then you wouldn't have the problem of, am I going to have a 2-second fight or am I going to have a 2-hour fight? It would be, these ships are very specifically made, and either one's going to win or one's going to lose, and if both ships run out of ammunition and fuel, the player can swim over and capture it.
Right. Like boarding should definitely be a greater mechanic that should be expanded on, because there's a lot of potential there too. Like if Orion was working on boarding for a while, and then like I feel like that's definitely like a necessary feature for a game like this.
Waiting for a few more updates before I leave. Gonna get you're more than welcome to come and bring anybody you want to with you if you play that.
Yeah, definitely.
Did
Oh, but so another thing real quick. How can you board if you have advanced cannons that shoot your ship to pieces with 800 velocity million per hour exploding tofu round, you know?
If you're a boarder, though, I think you should rely on EMP to disable the cannons temporarily as soon as you get up to it, and then walk around behind them, and then get into the bridge.
Sure, but I think what's cooler than that is, you know, you're on your little speedboat or your boarding boat, and you're dodging, like, 16 rounds of cannon fire, or, like, 64 rounds of cannon fire splashing all around you.
Mm-hmm.
Because the AI is not perfect, you know?
Right.
Like, the
sorry, I crashed from the
Right,
call.
yeah.
What happened in the last 2 minutes?
we didn't talk about much, we just were talking about, like, with boarding. How are
Yeah.
you going to board if there's advanced cannons shooting 8 million velocity tofu rounds at you that explode in your head before they even come out of the cannon? You know, you can't. So that's why I'm saying, like, that's why cram cannons, I value them more than advanced cannons, because when you're trying to do cool stuff in this game, like board or, like, dodge enemy fire, you can barely even see the fucking advanced cannon rounds come at you. But the cram ones, you can at least have a chance. Especially if you go small and fast.
I think the game effect should be a little different. Like, trails don't really help, and tracer rounds look a little weird. I think there should be a solid medium in between where you can definitely see the rounds coming at you, regardless of degraded mode or not. There should definitely be a very visible trail or light coming off of them that doesn't look like a star.
Right.
But no, I get what you're saying. You want, like, visual feedback, and crams kind of satisfy that for you. But I think crams
That, like,
complicates the combat system of the game.
you can't do
Uh-huh.
boarding with advanced cannons. It's just not going to feel right. Not going to feel good.
I get that.
Hmm.
But I guess, you know, disable the enemy ship and then board it. You know, that's quite an option as well.
Well, it reminds me of it reminds me of Avorion, where you have boarding torpedoes, sort of like in Battlefield Gothic, where you fire the boarding torpedo into a enemy ship, and then it could still be shot down by cannons or point defense, and and they're a huge investment too, because you have to buy each one or craft it,
I'm
and
really glad you brought that up, because I was literally about to say, like, what if I want to Space Marine my way into it during the battlefield?
yeah.
Like, yeah, like, exactly, like a boarding torpedo.
There should totally be player, like, boarding vehicle launchers. That should totally be a thing in FPV.
You can already build them, and you can make them and do them with rubber locks pretty easily. Honestly, if you think about it, I'm almost about to do this just to prove a point to you. In fact, I might do a little video on it.
I already get where you're going with it, so, I mean, you're good, but
Do you
feel free to
remember
make
how
that
on
video.
your ship I had that patrol boat get lowered down with the crane? I'm gonna do that with a little submarine with
Yes,
a drill.
sir.
I'm gonna do that with a little submarine with a drill on the front and some rams on the front, and it's gonna be shaped like a little torpedo tube or maybe like a little fish, and it's just gonna get lowered from an enclosed room into the open ocean with like bay doors, and I'll have
Honestly,
that.
I'm gonna be that guy and just say everyone should just be playing my mod at this point.
Buy my game.
Buy my game for free. Go play my game.
Go
And
play.
then tell the developers to make me a developer. Even though I didn't actually code any of it.
All the Steam money belongs to me. I'm the new developer from the depths.
Give me some of that sweet Steam contract money. Let me go fly to Glasgow so I can be part of Brilliant Skies. I really think it's still hilarious how the abbreviation of their company is BS, because it makes sense at this point.
I mean, there's not really anyone else who has a game like this. I mean, TerraTech is kind of close, but it's just like no one else has like modular guns or anything like that. So I think there's like no competition right now.
That's why there's such a controversy over From the Depths, though, because there isn't a game like it where it has the potential. Unfortunately, it hasn't lived up to it, but it has the potential to be possibly one of the greater games of our generation that like anyone could get into if it was executed correctly.
Yeah.
What timeline From the Depths?
Yeah, I was wanting to make a game like this in the genre, but I realized how expensive the employees would be.
Good ones, if I can shout out a couple. REM, I don't know where that's along the way, but 2 years ago I was, when I was in my map community, one of the guys working on my map was also working on that, and that's like a space-based arena one, where you build your ship and you choose your, like, loadout beforehand, and then you're in an arena where the parts fly off, there's, like, inertia and momentum. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, that's awesome. Get some Kessler syndrome in on that.
There's also Galactic Junk League. Have you heard of that game?
No, please tell me though. It sounds nice.
So it's kind of like I would consider like space Robocraft.
Okay.
It's kind of dead now, but when it came out, it was pretty big. Basically, like there's hold on. It's been a while since I played it, but yeah, it's basically the same rules of Warcraft where you have different weapons you can slot into your vehicle. You have your armor, you have your normal hull. They actually have a plate system where you can put armor plates on top of normal hull blocks, like a square. So you could actually take off layers of plates from the hull and then like shed them off one by one.
Oh, what this guy's added and land to REM? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna just like link you guys. This dude's like YouTube.
Okay.
Here's about FGD. Let's all go play Rem.
Guys, if you guys are like anybody's interested in being disappointed in a game that will never really finish and never be there's this game called Star Citizen.
Oh.
You'll feel infinitely more scammed. So like if you get off to being scammed by developers, Kristen Roberts could be your little scam dom.
Oh god. Don't remind me of that shit.
I bought a ship 4 years ago, tried to play it one time, a door closed and pushed me through the world into the wall dimension. I couldn't get out of it, I killed myself, respawned in the wall dimension, uninstalled. Did not touch it.
God damn.
Uninstalled right there.
Pretty much.
Yo, guys, I just got a quick shout out. Not sponsored or anything like that, but Haagen-Dazs has green tea ice cream and also coffee chip ice cream. It's pretty bomb. Go get some.
Oh, mint chocolate chip is my favorite. Yeah.
Ooh, mint chocolate chip.
Speaking of like chilling foods, I found this video.
Guys, Dumb says we should play Bloons TV 6.
Oh god, no.
No.
That's what SQC does, right?
I've been
Probably.
doing 7 days of night PvP lately. It's actually pretty fun. But oh,
7 days to die? Really?
Yeah, you
That
go
game's
for
still around?
Yeah.
The PvP is not terrible, and I mean it's not great. I wouldn't like go out of my way to recommend it to anyone.
Yeah, I've tried PvP on that. It's pretty it's not toxic, but just prepare to get your base raided pretty often because it's
Of all Minecraft clones, I think that one's pretty good.
definitely that's definitely the best one.
Oh, I need to bring this up. In the Steam page, even, From the Depths is described as a voxel vehicle sandbox. From the Depths does not use voxels. It uses polygons.
True.
As far as I know, there are no voxels in From the Depths.
Voxels and Ace of Spades. Anybody play that?
Oh God,
Boy.
take me back.
That?
Honestly,
Yo,
when
we got
the
Cube World?
ASPF group was doing Cube World, I watched the hell out of Cube World.
Yeah, that was and then it came out and people were disappointed.
Among other games,
True.
right?
Yeah, it seems to be the Cyberpunk 2077 curse. Oh God, that was.
Oh boy.
I own it.
Yeah, Cyberpunk is just another No Man's Sky. People are gonna be pissed about it for a few months, and then all of a sudden it's, oh my God, guys, look at this hidden gem of a game no one plays.
Yeah, I mean, it has potential. I mean, CD Projekt Red is very good at making unique worlds,
Block is not a voxel, Matthias.
and I think they're gonna pull it through for Cyberpunk.
A voxel is a block, and a hot dog is a sandwich. There's a Pop-Tart.
No, but what he's saying in the Twitch chat is that a block in From the Depths is a voxel. No, it's a way of 3D rendering, not in gaming. A block is a block. A voxel is a three-dimensional pixel, but the blocks in From the Depths are rendered using polygons, not with voxels. Minecraft is also rendered using polygons, not with voxels.
I suppose.
But that's where the misconception comes from. A game like Starforge uses voxels because
God.
you drill into the ground, and it's
That's the
you know.
one that got like, abandoned like years ago.
oh yeah, it's one of those games.
Abandoned. From the Depths is Minecraft, which is, that's a good point. I don't know if anybody realized that, but it is true.
Yeah, that's the thing. From the Depths, it fills this niche that everyone, when they're a kid, they want this game to exist. Hey, Minecraft, but what if we can build like vehicles in it? Oh, StarCraft, but what if we can like build our own units? Oh, Robocraft, but what if we can command entire armies? Oh, Battlefield, but what if we can,
Line up and form two
etc.,
squad.
etc.
Who the hell is
Booyah!
who the hell is Ninjin on Periscope?
Ninja?
Ninja.
Ninja?
Yeah.
Hey, Ninja, my boy. Shout out to you. Love you. No, seriously, he's one of my boys. What's up, Ninja? It's Spud Cubs. Love you, boo.
Yeah, he's on Periscope. Chat.
On Periscope? Really?
Yeah.
I'm glad you're restreaming then, because we wouldn't have caught him. Well, I'm surprised anyone's on Periscope.
I mean, it syncs with Twitter. Like if I'm streaming Periscope, it shows up on my Twitter. Because Twitter bought Periscope a while back.
See, I like games like Terraria, though, because although it was like 2D Minecraft, it expanded on its own concept and became its own game and really went its own way from the developers. It really took on its own life, unlike Minecraft.
Yeah, Notch sold that shit in the right time. It's the George Lucas of gaming.
Absolutely. I like that analogy you've been using, the George Lucas of gaming.
The beard, I think, to get that like build.
Yeah.
That's like you need to like sideburns.
Dude, none of Notch's like projects after Minecraft ever took off. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, that's hard. I heard that like when he sold the company, that a lot of his developer, like a lot of people on his team, were like really pissed off at him. What I've heard.
Yeah, because he was basically George Lucas.
Yeah.
It was like selling the company to Disney.
To white slavers, or as he said.
Yeah, exactly. Not just like one of the only guys I follow on Twitter.
Hmm.
Because he's just an interesting person,
He really is, yeah.
One time, and this is just totally unrelated story. One time on my alternate Facebook account, I set my name and profile picture to Notch. I mean, the name was Marcus Person. And I checked back on that profile picture, or on the Facebook profile a couple months later because I forgot I had done that. And there was over 100 friend requests from random people who thought they found Notch.
Jesus.
Sir, please listen to my idea. Brilliant game.
I love your game. I like Minecraft. I like fishing. Please add me on Facebook.
If only it was that easy.
Sir, there you can keep it. To make a game anti-craft like your team, only 2 times better.
I love how
That's
Dumb
bad.
and Fat says on the Twitch chat. He says it's 1 a.m., so I'll be leaving you guys to discuss how the game sucks balls. Yeah, Jake Murphy, that's Dumb and Fat on Discord. Oh God, I've returned to being a Twitch boy. I'm reading
Boy.
chat. Oh no.
Speaking of
Hell
which,
no.
when are we...
Jake Murphy is self-aware.
Huh?
When are we playing what, my dude?
Ages. Ride like the wind.
Bro, I'm down right after this podcast. In fact, we hit 2 hours just about right now. So, Vanguard, what are you thinking right now?
Well, what game did you want to play again?
King of
Well,
Dragon
he wants to
Passage.
play this awesome, like, little RPG text-based game that we like to play, but, like, it has nothing to do with From the Depths.
It
Text
turns
space.
Every year, every person's the king, and they gotta make the decisions.
What's it called?
6 Ages Ride Like the Wind.
That
6
Warren Info
Ages.
universe, it's like King of Dragon Pass. It's its spiritual successor.
King. It's called King of Dragon Pass.
That was the original one. This one's called 6 Ages Ride Like the Wind.
Uh,
All about a rider and whooping at your enemies and drinking coolies with your friends.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the mood for text-based right now.
Not weird at all.
That's with the Kumis. It's a fermented horse milk. Not much better, but not as worse at the same rate. It's got it's interesting, but if you're not down, that's all right.
Yeah, I'm kind of too tired for a text-based game.
All right.
Kit Fox Games. Oh, cool. I've actually I went to PAX East 2019. I actually saw the head developer for Kit Fox, which is pretty cool.
This?
Yeah, the publisher of the game.
Oh, the publisher. Okay.
What's her name?
You guys remember Interstellar Marines?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
So
with-
one of my friends
Like the,
One of my friends became one of their Twitch mods, right? And I think one of their little helpers.
Uh-oh.
So we were told in advance of this this giveaway stream they were doing, and me and all of my friends basically got free copies of like the highest like premium early access version of the game with all the features.
Mm-hmm.
And then they stopped doing anything with the game, and it was like, bruh,
God.
where'd you go, early access game? I miss you. I actually have a really awesome video on. That was like one of my first YouTube videos ever on the Interstellar Marines. I'm super proud of that one.
Oh really? How long have you been doing YouTube?
Oh fuck, I don't even remember. I started doing YouTube videos like right after high school, really, and I didn't do From the Depths until like 2 years in, honestly.
Damn.
So like all of the early videos I have that I'm super proud of, they have nothing to do with From the Depths. Like they have absolutely nothing to do with From the Depths at all.
Yeah, I've noticed that it's better to branch out anyway, so don't feel bad.
Well, better to branch out, but all I did for a couple of years was I mean, it was my 4th video ever. It has 116 views. It was published in gosh, when was this published? I'm gonna say 2016,
Dang.
but I'm looking at it right now. It says 2015, December 9, 2015. So it's been over 5 years. Oh, I'm gonna link this in the chat.
Yeah. Yo, Spud, I heard that. I heard
I'm ready.
rumors that you're gonna become a Fortnite streamer. You want to respond to those allegations?
That wasn't supposed to leak out yet.
Yeah, I got.
Come on.
I got you in the hot seat. See, I knew you didn't. I knew you wanted to evade that. The people
Yeah,
need to know.
yeah,
They got it
bro.
right.
Yeah, bro. Ever since they came out with them new skins, I'm all about it. And I'm about to hop on that Fortnite highlight stream, bro.
What's your favorite
With
place to drop?
XQC and Ninja.
Where do you like to drop?
Where do I like to drop? Twin Towers.
Oh my god.
I don't think they're in the game anymore. I think they got patched out.
No, they got patched out like 9 years ago.
They crashed the server. We had to take them out.
No, actually, that was about 19 years ago. My bad.
That joke with the music.
Oh,
that
that was bad. That was bad. Let me just exit. Let me exit the stream forever. Let me just never be a social media
But
presence.
by the way, if you're down to do 6 stages, would you be down to try to do the remote play thing afterwards for Zomboid? Just to get it working? Like maybe
Yeah, dude, totally. Totally. Like, today is just a total waste of time for me, so I'm down to play some video games.
I'm watching your video.
Oh god,
Okay.
please don't. It has 5 likes, come on. It has 113 views.
It's constructive criticism. It's good for you.
Oh god.
See,
Oh gosh, guys.
we've been constructively
I'm super proud of that video.
criticizing from the depths. Now it's time to constructively criticize your videos.
Oh jeez. Can you believe I wanted to be a Battlefield 4 YouTuber?
Oh god. I
You
can't.
wanted that?
Yeah.
Those are my first 3 videos before I used OBS and before I used Vegas Pro. I was using like pirated Fraps and Windows Movie Maker to make those videos.
Hell yeah, brother.
Nice.
And I was so proud of myself too. I was like, look at me, the hotshot making videos.
Oh, I think my computer's about to hard crash.
It's because you're watching my videos, bro. Like, you shouldn't be. They're cursed. I made a Christmas special. I did a Thank
Photos
You
is
video.
90% of my memory.
Oh god, after
1 second.
From the
Oh.
Depths was my 6th video ever.
Oh really?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's kind of cringy, but kind of like, oh my god.
I love the clips of Commando movie. In the beginning of your first video. It's a nice touch.
Gracias, amigo. Gracias. I've been a memer since my inception. Oh, it has 1 comment on this video. Ooh. Oh, I know that guy. It's my friend. Oh, wow. Ooh, what's this button do? Yo, back then, you know, when you first start making videos, it's like, oh yeah, haha, I played a video game with my friends, trying to show them all the funny highlights from it, haha. And then it's like, you get carried away, and then you become Russian Badger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Oslanders is rebooting his PC because my video was just so good, it crashed his computer. Oh my god, I did the original Spud mod for like my 10th video or something. Oh my god, I'm getting like flashbacks from these. Wow, okay, so my most popular video for months, if not years, was the train video, which had like 2,000 views. And then like a year and a half or like 2 years later, I made 9 Guys, 1 Ship, and then that has like 2,000, or I'm sorry, 200,000 views now. So it's like,
I think I
so weird.
back.
Such a throwback.
Hmm.
That reminds me, the freaking Thomas the Tank Engine thing. I think I've said this. I don't know if I said this on the stream, but I know I spoke to you about this. I was like almost scared off when you first commented on my From the Depths train video. I was like, who is this guy? Because you're like, this is like these two YouTubers I've never heard rolled together into one, and I'm like, all right, buddy. But like the thing was, when I was making my video, I had looked to see if anybody else had made realm trains online, like I say in the video, and I found yours. I found the Thomas the Tank Engine one, so I was like, oh, you're this guy. And I was like, I hope this isn't like some train autism guy who has like 15 train sets in his fucking living room. Like, because that was like my first real video I posted. I'd done like a card game one before, and that like got nothing. So I was like, I hope this guy doesn't like tie me to the train tracks, like stalk me down.
You can tie me down to the train tracks any day, baby. Hey.
Yeah, I remember. Who's the guy? I think it was Manowar Gaming making a joke that not Roblox. Factorio is like Ritalin Simulator. It really is. Like, there's just
It
so.
was Seth. It was Seth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ritalin Simulator. Yeah, that's why I made that reference right before you started the what the hell do you call it? The stream. Oslanders and I were talking about all this. I mentioned that.
What's up?
Who's
That-
Michael Reeves? Is that one electrical engineer autist
Dude,
guy?
that's the dude who makes like gas powered fishing line, flamethrower powered ruling.
Okay,
jug.
yeah. Someone just commented on one of my videos, like just right now, commented saying, "This guy gives me Michael Reeves vibes." And
That's
I'm like,
good. That's a compliment.
"Hell
That's a
yeah, I do."
compliment. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I'm totally an autist like that.
It's a compliment.
Yeah, ever since I got into the From the Depths community, the word autist has been thrown around like a compliment.
True. It means you're special at the game.
It means you're an engineering. Yeah, you're special at the game. You really get all the concepts of like physics and mechanics and electronics, but you get no concepts of social dynamics. Which makes sense with the whole player base.
Yeah, I've noticed that I have this guy, a few people who actually get on my ship and call my ship a skeleton.
World of Goo? Hold up. That's an old game.
It is.
Okay.
You Cortex?
Why'd you bring up the old game, buddy? Why'd you bring it up, huh? Hey,
Well,
what's
hold
the
up.
matter?
No, he just. Okay, I flashed
What,
back.
you got a college diploma?
I had
It
a
seems like you
15
graduated from a what's the matter you, huh?
I got a
Outta here.
15-year flashback just now, alright? I'm just trying to see what other games he's got.
I got it for free from Epic,
Oh, okay.
from the white slavers from Epic.
I just bumped my knee funny bone. You know what I'm talking about? Like right underneath the kneecap.
Yeah, I hate
I
that.
feel like this podcast has come to a point where it's like no longer we're just shit talking from the depths and all of its glory, but we're like an actual podcast now, and we're just kind of in the realm of humanity and
Wait.
joshing each other.
Spud, are you able to run any game on the computer right now? Like, what do you got?
Fucking Flash games, except Adobe Flash doesn't exist anymore.
Wait, have you heard of Flash?
Oh, really?
Wait, Spud, can you run like War Thunder? Do you hate yourself today, by the way? You feeling like any self-loathing?
Oh, I do.
Wait, we can be the Mandalorian in Fortnite. I've never played Fortnite. Spud, do you want to take my Fortnite?
You just made me develop a stomach ulcer. How dare you?
Ooh.
No, dude, I can run Project Zomboid, I'm pretty sure. In fact,
Hell yeah.
the
Really?
computer I have access to, I can probably just plug all my my graphics card and my power supply into it. But the thing with my current computer that I would use for rendering and FTD and everything is it crashes constantly. And I have no idea why. I thought it was a power supply problem, so I got a new power supply. And then I thought it was a graphics card problem because it would just shut off the display. So I got a new graphics card, right? And then it would shut off again. So I got a new power supply to see if, it didn't have enough power for the graphics card. And it still crashes. So it's either the memory, the CPU, or the motherboard itself. So I'm not gonna give a shit.
You got Crusader Kings, bud?
I got a lot of video games.
Okay.
A lot of them that I haven't played. Go and check my Steam account.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna look at your Steam.
I will.
I'm gonna blow the siren whistle for every good game, and I'm gonna blow the train whistle for every stinker that you got.
You know what's funny shit? My brother and I used to share the Steam account. And then one day I changed the password by one character. I changed a 1 to a 2, right? And for like a few weeks he was pissed at me. What the hell's the password? What's the password? And the day I told him I changed a 1 to a 2, he was like, "You motherfucker." Simplest problems have the simplest solution.
True. They do. Sorry, go ahead.
Also, Anders, what is your problem? Are you having problem? Do you need a problem?
I am experiencing the problem.
Yes. You are what you eat, friend. You are what you eat.
I can't launch Steam on me. I'm pointing at it. My computer's fucked. It hard crashed, and now I can't launch Steam for some reason.
What?
So while you're doing that, Vanguard, do you eat a lot of Japanese food?
Yep, sushi.
I mean,
All
do you
that.
go to like sushi places often and try things other than sushi?
It's usually just sushi, like special
I
sushi.
gotta say, I have been craving some Tenzaru soba.
Tenzaru soba. I'll look it up.
Basically, zaru is like it's like Japanese word for strainer, but it's like noodles, like soba noodles are buckwheat noodles, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you can also get tenzaru udon, or even just zaru soba or zaru udon. The ten is like with tempura. But anyway, it's noodles that aren't like in a broth or anything. They're just like strained and dry, but then you dip them in like a dipping sauce, which is usually like mirin and soy sauce and stuff.
Wow.
I don't know, like basically noodles you pick up and you dip in dipping sauce and then eat.
You know,
I've been having a craving for them lately.
that sounds delicious.
It really does,
It's
yeah.
fucking good, bro.
Vanguard, what kind of sushi roll is your favorite?
At my local sushi place, they have like any roll with eel. There's one with eel, cream cheese, and rice. I forgot what else it has in it.
Yo, I'm about
Really good
like
dragon
I've lived in
rolls
Southern
and shit.
California my entire life, and I'm about to go on a trip to Kansas. And I swear to God, if they have a sushi place or like a Mexican food
No.
place, I'm gonna throw up.
Bro, don't eat seafood from someplace that's landlocked in the middle of America.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. Definitely.
What's Brick Rigs? Yo, what's
For
Brick
real.
Rigs?
Brick rigs.
About it. Is
Is
that like a trucker
sound-
your Legos and you like crush your cock with this rock?
Lego truck. Can you imagine a trucking simulator, but like a Lego franchise trucking simulator?
Oh my god, that'd be awesome.
Lego Euro Trucking Simulator.
Lego Euro Truck Simulator. Yeah, dude.
There it is. Yeah, I've heard that
Play the hell out of this.
game before. Whoa, it's like they're Legos. Holy shit, it's like really small voxels.
You guys remember when all those like Ace of Spades and everything came out on Steam, and you're just
Yeah.
like, what the hell? Why? Get out of here.
Yo, nobody ever buy the game Cortex Command. That dude is a literal
I
Chad.
had Cortex
Not-
Command.
Doesn't
What?
develop his game. He spends his whole day unicycling in circles around his pool, and his nights fucking his beautiful wife. And
What?
He takes the money.
What an awesome game developer, dude.
I mean, yeah, he's awesome as a person, but like as a game developer, don't give him your money.
I don't even remember how or why I have Cortex Command, but I have Cortex Command.
They're actually honestly a fun game. But
Is
he
it
just
really?
he never finished it the way, I don't know, dude.
Dude,
like
ever
gave
since
up
I
on it.
became Spud Cubs, people gift me games all the time, and I never.
Man, I'm gonna get on your level. Help me get up to your level.
Bro, for real, like, I'll help you, bro. You just gotta, like, stick to one thing for a while. But, like, dude, I don't even know. Like, I feel like, look, I'm Bruce Wayne,
Whoa!
and Spud Cubs is the Batman. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, this game looks cool as fuck. What the fuck?
I know. Brick rigs?
Brick Rigs looks sick.
It does, yeah.
This is Lego Trucking Simulator, bro. What is how
Wait,
much is
what?
this? It's only $10.
Yeah.
Buy it now. Buy it now. Buy it now. Buy it now.
This is not a sponsored video.
Speaking of that, dude, I literally start off the next video I'm releasing, which is I think I'm gonna release it on New Year's
Audio
Day.
Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
It's gonna be fuck. It's like the first minute of it, I'm just like basically shilling people to go donate to the Map Maker's Patreon, and that's like I'm not even paid by this guy to do it, but it heavily seems like it's like like an actual shill video, but I'm just passionate about it.
Yo,
I promise.
Wait, for what
I
game?
used to.
Zomboid, Project Zomboid. There's a France map. It's like 3 times bigger.
Oh
than the
my
normal map.
god.
Wow.
Vanguard, you should play with us, because, bro.
Zomboid?
Yo, Oscillators found this map mod for Project Zomboid that's like the entirety of France.
It's not the entirety of
shit.
France. It's a region in Normandy, but it is a big region. And but no. so
Okay,
here's
we
the cool
play
thing.
Normandy, and that is the basis of the modern English language. Get off my balls,
Get off of my balls, les balls.
Oh my god, that guy
Les balls.
games in Norse
Get off
too.
my balls.
Damn, Zomboid's on sale for 33% off.
Yo,
Yeah, dude, it's
that's
really-
like what, $7 or something like that?
10.
It's
Close.
not bad. From the
Oh,
depths,
you
okay. For Graf Zeppelin PM. From the depths, is it a bad
Oh,
game? From the
Graf
depths looks good. From the depths looks like a good game to get. It's
Is that on
Yeah, it is.
chat or what?
Twitch chat, yeah.
if you're into building and it's on sale, yeah, I would probably
No.
recommend.
I disagree with that. You know why? Because
ahead.
From the Depths is not a good game. It's not a game. From the Depths has no gameplay to it.
Are you kidding?
It's not a game.
Oh my god.
It's a
Hold on,
sim.
the campaign, you haven't played it, and I know you haven't. The new campaign does
I have.
gameplay.
I have played it.
You have? You
It
have
does
now?
not have gameplay.
Mm,
It does not have gameplay
uh,
for the same reason you can say that No Man's Sky does not have gameplay. There's gameplay, but it's not developed. It's
hold
not
up. Have
put
you
into
played
a
No
certain
Man's
direction.
Sky recently?
Not recently, but you know what I'm saying.
Because recently they
I know
got-
the new patch is different. I know it's different. I'm saying the original release, No Man's Sky.
Yeah,
My balls in Medicon.
Graf Zeppelin is saying
My balls.
Graf Zeppelin is saying it has gameplay by the looks of it, combat and building. Plus, I've seen people play. I've seen people's hours are in the thousands. Mine's 1,000.
Yeah.
That's more than AAA games. Buy it.
Otherwise, I should know.
Yeah, so the guy telling you not to get it has 6,000 hours in it. The people that are telling you to have about 1,000 to 4,000 hours in it. So you will enjoy it, but after a while you will not like it.
No, I don't think
Yeah.
it matters on the time spent. I think the concept of From the Depths gameplay, yeah, you could go and fight things. Yes, I don't think that's gameplay. I think a game needs to have rules. It needs to have a way to win legitimately. It has to have a way to lose legitimately. I don't think you can just go and fight things. That's not a game. That's a simulator. I don't think From the Depths in its current state is in any way a video game. I think it's a video vehicle simulator. I think if they made it more strategic, it would be a game.
legitimately it would be a video game. But in its current state, I don't think it can be classified as a video game.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on that one.
Yeah, I feel like it's a game too. I mean,
Sold on the Steam store. There's games that are way less games that are being sold. You can do worse.
true, like Depression
Yeah,
Quest.
A lot of things are being sold on the Steam store. There are like anime dating simulators. The Steam isn't just a platform for selling video games; it's
I
for selling
see.
software.
The day Cyberpunk
I mean,
comes out,
you can
Oh,
you
God.
can buy pigeon dating
Comes out.
simulators. You can buy KFC dating simulator.
Go! Who's
Yeah.
getting the KF console? Raise your hand.
I'm getting the KF console.
Me,
Who will take the KFC pledge?
I will.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Colonel Senpai, Best Bay, Sugoi.
Senpai, Daisuke.
It's a good game, by the way. I see that down there bottom right. I rage quit the first time
Oh,
I
shit.
played it, and I left a bad review and left an angry comment in the Discord. I went to bed. I
How
woke
dare
up,
you.
I was like,
Lumber Bandits?
You
I'm gonna
negatively
give it a
review a
second
game.
try. 5 minutes into my second try, the devs of the game come into my chat and they're like, "Yo," and I saw they had spiked bats in their hands, and one of them had some canes, and I was like, "Yo, I was just giving this a second try. I'm sorry, I was too hasty," and I apologized to them profusely. I was definitely just being an idiot and just being very reactionary and emotional.
Hmm.
I'll show you the reaction, Maddie. Get over here. I killed you
It's a
for
really
your
good
original
game.
copy.
And the next update's gonna be really cool. It's gonna add, you can put your prisoners to work. You can sell off prisoners. It'll be a little bit more like Bannerlord. Good. Bannerlord got an update recently. Now I want to make a big note that for some reason Steam keeps pushing this to everybody. The second game in the top row there, Buddha fixed Dick Dine and Dash. Why, Steam? Why? This is recommended on the front page. I've seen it on pretty much everybody's Steam recommendation at this point. We've gotten to the point where Steam's just like, hey, you could get Cyberpunk 2077, or you could get Trapborn.
That's disturbing, Autolanders.
Oh man.
I mean, it is what it is, isn't it?
To an extent, yeah.
True. Good point.
Cheers.
I'll drink to that.
Yeah, why not?
So, why did you get banned from the FTD servers from Discord?
Oh, we're gonna talk about this now? Okay, I was just being like a shitlord.
Oh, well, that explains a lot. Okay, that explains.
Yeah, so, there's
I
this
think-
media submission
Yeah.
channel in the server, and I posted all of my fan art to see if some of it would, throw a bunch of Velcro at the wall, see if some of it sticks kind of thing, right?
I
I
Mhm.
was like, see if you guys can use some of this shit in the, whatever FTD promotional thing. If nothing, then, just ignore it. But people got really angry at me for posting a bunch of my... I didn't make any of it. It was fan art. Okay?
Yeah, he didn't make any of it, but some of it spot was pretty cursed. Some of it made me laugh a lot, but
Graf Zeppelin said that you spammed the N-word and had his fans raid the official FTD server.
I did not say the N-word one time, and I had no control over what my fans did. They're...
Oh.
Look, like many people who play FTD, my fans are a certain breed of autist, and they're gonna go into servers and spam whatever the hell they want to. But I got banned because they said don't post that again or you're gonna get banned, and I said just fucking ban me. I don't give a shit. You're gonna ban me. End
Pro-
of story.
Question mark, profit.
There's multiple times where people on my server have been like, let's go raid the FTD official Discord because they hate Spud. And I'm just like, sure, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. It's
Wow.
not like I have any control over them anyway.
they don't,
Hmm.
right? I don't know.
Say again?
At
What
the
do you
same vendor, you could have said don't do that. You know.
Yeah, but then they're gonna do it anyway, and then it's like, well, whatever the hell.
Yeah, I don't think you're in charge of your community unless you. I don't think you're in charge of your community unless you actively like condone something directly.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell people, don't do something you think is fun, because that's the whole point of the gaming community. Alright, go do something you think is funny. And with my sense of humor, if a bunch of people go to a game's official Discord server and say a bunch of stupid shit and get banned, that's funny to me. I love that kind of thing. So, I'm not gonna stop them.
So
In fact,
Hawkins
that's hilarious to me.
Hawkins says that yes, you are in. Says yes, you are. Hawkins said yes, you are in charge of your community, and then Jinger said yes because harassment is fun, eh, Spud? And he said a raid is a viol. Sorry, go ahead.
Like, if it's directed, that's a raid, but it's like, if somebody is being harassing and they get banned, they fucking deserve it. And the funny thing isn't the harassment, it's that someone got banned because they were doing it. The funny thing is that they expected to get away with something, but then they got the rightful consequences of their actions. And Hawkins, I expect more from you.
Yeah, I believe you too. I mean, like I'm with you. Like communities have a mind of their own, really. I mean,
There's an exception to that. I will say, like, as much
Look,
as you want them to not like fucking do whatever. For example, a friend of mine went to a YouTuber's Discord, and he made like a little joke, like pretending that
Definitely.
he's basically like an idiot, and some guy like immediately like no chill, zero chill, doxed him, just straight up doxed him, like within 20 minutes.
Like,
And how are you as a
exactly.
cop? You're supposed to like
definitely turn
deal
out.
with people who do shit like that. You know what I
Like,
mean?
For me, on my server, I mod people that are like trusted members of the community, and then they just wouldn't do shit the entire time, and people would just run amok. But as another example, Nick is the leader in some way of the From the Depths community, and in another way, Hikari was, and now John is the liaison. But it's like they can tell me all they want not to criticize the game in a way that is visible to the public, but I'm still gonna do it as a member of the community. They don't have
Yeah.
any control over me as an independent person.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you should be able to speak your opinion no matter how much hate you get from it. You know, it's just part of it. It's like part of being a human being. Like,
I mean, you can get hate for it. You can absolutely have people in a human way react to what you've done, but it's not like somebody can tell you don't
Definitely.
do this. What are the consequences of doing anything over the internet? You have complete anonymity. If I get banned, I can make another account and do the same exact thing with no consequences.
yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I'm not trying to grill you out of here. I'm just trying to hammer in my point that, like, you don't have control.
You don't. I mean, that's been a problem on YouTube since its inception. Is that um, sometimes people will YouTube channels will try to like dissuade people from attacking another content creator, and I've seen a lot of times where they would outright just say, "Don't attack this person. It'll just make it worse." You know, don't harass her, don't do all that, but they'll still do it anyway. So it's just like you should never hold them accountable unless they directly incite some sort of harmful reaction or
The
harmful
way I've dealt with
thing.
it within my community, because I know they're all like trying to be malicious because they think it's funny. The way I've dealt with it in my community, for example, Borderwise and I have completely polarly opposite forms of content. and communities. And the way I dealt with it is by saying in some of my videos and in mentions in my Discord server, hey guys, go visit Borderwise, go check out his content. Instead of saying, fuck this guy, don't listen to him, I say, hey, go check him out instead. I'm trying to, be a positive influence on your community and maybe they'll listen.
Yeah. Also, just to address chat real quick, I think what both of them are saying is that the people who do those things should face consequences. I don't think that they're saying that they shouldn't at all, but just that, like, kind of like what Vanguard was saying, there are people who they will say to their chat, don't go raid pro Jared, for instance,
Right.
Yes, controversy with him and the wife or whatever, don't go do that. But people don't listen to that, they still go do it. Like, maybe Spud should have played a more active role in telling his community to not raid, but would they have listened? Are the ones who did it the type of people to even listen to that in the first place? Probably autistic, not to be rude or say that like it's a derogatory thing. I guess I shouldn't say it like that, but they're the type of people who would be raiding video game forums anyways, you know what I mean? Like,
the way I see it, if they want to raid, go raid, and then go get banned, so you don't have the temptation to do it again.
Yeah.
And then you won't ever be in that community again. Just get it out of your system, and then get banned for it. That's the consequence for your actions.
Exactly. Yeah. And then that should be held up to the community member or the viewer's account instead of the streamer's account. Because
the sins of the father should not be atoned by their sons.
right.
If that makes any sense. Like, a content creator can't control their community, no matter how wild they are. They shouldn't be held accountable to what they do.
Yeah.
I don't think so much importance should be even placed on Discord. It's just some form of social media. At no point in time have I ever said on my YouTube videos, which is my main source of communication, oh, go raid From the Devs official Discord server. No.
Yeah. It's just touchy subject. I don't know. I mean, I feel like that most communities don't really listen to, like, don't differentiate the community leader from the viewer or the guy. Like, they conflate the community leader with the sins of the community member. A lot of times it's just.
It's funny though. My Discord mods, even my higher ranked mods, they find it funny when I get in trouble for something, and they find it funny when people would suggest stupid shit like raids. And so when people would say something like that, they just, yeah, go for it, yeah, do it. And they'd say something radical like, in the name of the Holy Land, or something like that. And, just encouraging a bunch of idiots to do something stupid.
Yeah, Hawkins says that you're not a spokesperson for us, you're just a guy with opinions, so, yeah. I guess we're all.
I never said I'm a spokesperson for the From the Depths community. I said I'm a spokesperson for myself, which is having opinions. And you can agree with me or disagree with me. I never said I gave a shit.
He also says you stabbed the community in the back multiple times. What does that mean? What did you do?
I don't know, gave a negative review of the game, or said that it should be a different way.
Yeah, that's not stabbing him in the back.
Community, that's one thing, but if you just have like a negative opinion or a criticism of like, I know you're very passionate about the game. You wouldn't still be talking about this game 6 years later if you weren't.
Yeah, you haven't given up on it.
Like you clearly do care about it in some capacity. You even said it yourself. You still there's a party that still loves the game.
I mean, the only reason I get so fed up with horrible changes to the game is because I love the game. Yeah. And stabbing the community in the back, I can't really do that if I was never trusted by the community in the first place.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But,
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of it reminds me of Star Citizen, like in how there's like these white knights. Like some guy I've looked at a video up said this. It's like there's a community of white knights and there's a community of scam. What was the term you want? Scam warners, I guess. Like it's like there's like two extremes. There's the people who are like trying to who are aware of the game's problems, and there's the people who are just completely oblivious to them. There's nowhere in between.
I mean, yeah, I think that's the dichotomy of From the Depths right now. Is there are the people that enjoy the parts of the game that they personally enjoy, and then there are the people who say, I don't like this game because of X, Y, Z, and they get ignored because the other half of the community goes, yeah, but ABC, it's enjoyable.
Here's one thing.
The problem seems to get ignored.
Here's one thing I'll say about like all of that is, so I put out a video. So you like my first real video was on From the Depths, the train video. This is a game I have loved, been extremely passionate about, right? This game I love. Like if you watch any of my work, it's very clear. So I put out the video on cars being fixed, and I poked a little joke about how this one really fucked up vehicle that I've been trying to make, which is like spin blocks on spin blocks on spin blocks on spin blocks, and finally at the bottom there's wheels.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I'm sorry, just weird autistic question in my head. What's the limit on spin block layers again? Is it 24 or 32?
I don't know.
Jesus.
But I made a little video just poking fun, like, hey, they're not entirely fixed, but they did work a lot better. And literally the next day I put out a video showing how you can take them off of jumps and do other crazy stuff now. And
I remember that video.
I was still getting comments of people crying, going, you don't know how hard the devs work. How can you make a video making fun of them? Bro, I'm not making fun of them. I'm not making fun of their work. Holy shit, it's a glitchy...
Bro, did you really?
People take it so personally with any critique. Some people do, you know? And, like, that's a real thing. I just wanted to point that out because the people who do that honestly suck. Like, don't be so defensive over what can sometimes be a joke. You know what I mean? Like, I clearly have a lot of passion and love for the game. I still love playing the game. And so if I make a joke video like, hey, this doesn't work, suddenly I'm like evil and stuff like that. It's so stupid. People are
Also,
so...
I think Grav Zeppelin makes a great point. Those are the extremists of the game, and not the populist majority of the game that are saying, how dare you. There's always going to be that section of any sort of community or any sort of feedback that says, oh my god, how dare you do X, Y, Z.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't make sense.
Games like this that require a lot of, let's say, focus, we'll call it that, the polite term.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, focus. Yeah.
And I say, fully acknowledging that I have thousands of hours in this game myself. That's not a disparaging thing at all.
I'll tell you, even at family reunions, I've had people go, hey, are you still playing that boat game?
Yeah, I've got a couple of friends who still ask me about, like, you still building trains? And I'm like, oh god, I'm
I'll be right back and get there. Continue on.
Alright, let's get Vanguard banned off of every platform he's on. Let's say the gamer word.
No. Yeah, I don't know.
Progression.
I want the best for this game, all in all, honestly. I really do.
I think we all do. I think that's the crux of the situation. We want the best of it, but the way we want the best of it is by constructive criticism. And unfortunately, that's not the way that is being accepted by the community currently.
Anybody got any questions in the chat? Like, now
Yeah, hey chat guys, what is going on?
I noticed a couple people are like, who's that other guy? This is Oscilanders. I've made only a couple videos, mostly showing off like weird glitches that can be made into functional gameplay. I guess. We
Yeah,
can
guys,
Describe it.
Mr. Spud Cubs over here says go check out your boy Oscilanders. It's exactly how you think it's spelled. Um, he's pretty cool. Actually, just released a Space Station 13 video, which was pretty damn entertaining.
Okay, so the Graf Zeppelin asks thoughts on devs. My thought is, okay, I think Nick is a pretty cool guy. I wish he's like we were talking like way earlier in this about like how he's kind of like George Lucas in a good way. He's got all
Yeah, he's like a genius of
Yeah.
of game development, but he
Yeah.
didn't trust himself.
yeah he had like you can see in interviews he's like yeah, I know From the Depths is kind of a stupid name for the game, right? It's like, dude, no, take pride in it. It's a cool sounding name for one. I think we can all From the Depths.
It has a mystique to it.
Yeah.
There's a reason people remember the name, you know?
I just
From the Depths.
I think if he was a little bit more, like if he had tried to make his ideas work, even if like he didn't have the knowledge at the time, if maybe he'd put them on the back burner. And I still think the game can be truly, truly, truly amazing. I'm not even saying that it's a bad game right now. Spud might say it's a bad game, but
Oh, that's complicated.
yeah, he's got a love-hate relationship, as do I.
No, it's just complicated. I think the concept for the game is the perfect concept for a game in that it caters to almost every single type of gamer out there, but the execution is what's going on. And that also ties into, I think the devs are awesome. I think the community and the devs' choice to listen to the community is the problem. I think the devs need to focus on their own central vision of the game, focus on that without any external feedback for a while, and then when we finally get a finished product that is a product of the devs' vision of the game, not the community's vision of the game, I think we might have something actually very fun to play.
Let me put it this way. I would like to see, and like, what would you rather see in a campaign mode? You're fighting the biggest flagship of the Onyx Watch, right? What would you rather?
Hold on, Oslanders. I need to address something. Hey, Ninja. I dropped YouTube and From the Depths and Discord because it seemed like a waste of time to me. I actually still have 9 guys. Number 2 there. I've given you credit for everything you've done for my community. In fact, you're probably one of the more respectable community members I've ever had. And I've addressed this before on social media, I dropped the whole YouTube thing and being Spud Cubs in general because, one, the negativity of the From the Depths community, and 2, because I just didn't have any more motivation to continue pursuing bumping into a brick wall. So yeah, I'm sorry if all the work you did for me was for nothing, and I love you, bro. You were really great to have around, but for personal reasons, I couldn't really do anything about any of it. Talk to Blue Fireball, because he's still producing the mod, and you might actually be able to use all the work you did for me in producing the campaign map for the mod. So it's not like come to waste. Also, hi, Big White, my dude.
I will say this too, just to tack on. Before a bunch of people came in here, when we had like not too many people watching, when you were posting on the Periscope chat or whatever, he was like, "Yo, it's my boy. I love that guy." So I don't know if there's any ill will on his part. But what I was going back to saying is like as a player, chat, would you rather see the flagship of the Onyx Watch?
Okay.
Would you rather see like 800 repair bots repairing the thing as you slowly chip away at it, or have to use like a railgun to like snipe through it? Or would you rather have to like jump out of your ship after disabling its weapons and go through an actual like built-in walk-through castle with tiny little simple weapon turret like sentry turrets out throughout it, where you have to fight through like guns that look like guards, and the AI core is like deep within like a throne room in the center of it? What would be more cool? getting sniped within 2 seconds of a battle starting by a billion advanced cannons, or weaving and dodging through cram cannon fire that's not perfectly accurate, and boarding the enemy ship. You know, like that's my.
Advanced cannons.
Yeah, definitely.
That's
I
my
think
like
if you
little.
increase the importance of ammunition costs, it's like every shell you fire would be a lot more important, so you wouldn't be spamming advanced cannons in place. Then again, if you also make the battles longer distance instead of, super close together, and maybe detection is a little more inaccurate, I think that would make
Ban campaign.
cannons more fun to play. But that's a lot
Remember
of,
that.
that's a runaround.
Yo, Ninja, I didn't know that. I didn't know that repair bots were banned on campaign crap. That's a good change. That's a very positive change. I only just started recently coming back to it. I took a break from it because I wanted to focus on some other stuff in my life.
They should just remove repair bots from the game,
No.
so that repairs have to occur at like.
Hmm.
And this is another thing where it's like
Maybe.
repair tentacles shouldn't be one by one blocks. It could be a big block so that not every single ship in the game can have repair tentacles. It's like a heavy piece of machinery that has to be placed in either large ships dedicated to repair or bases so that you actually go and get a supply ship or go back to base to repair your ship.
Like,
Uh-oh,
I do-
killing me. Man, forever. I'll say this in all honesty, it had been literal years since I had played, up until the stream I did during like the Steam sale on Steam. That was like my first time playing in like literally like a year and a half, maybe 2 years. So, yeah. Well, no, actually that can't be true, but a year and a half maybe.
So when was the Steam stream again?
That was like Thanksgiving-ish, like November. I want to say like Black Cyber Monday.
Oh, okay.
Cyber Monday.
You should totally stream the mod for your next Steam stream. That'd be actually kind of awesome.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that for mine next stream.
Wait, do you guys both have a Steam stream key?
No, I'm sorry. I meant like Twitch stream. I don't have a Steam
gotcha.
key. Yeah.
I felt a little unloved for a second there, but I understand.
How do you get a Steam stream key anyway?
They invite you.
Okay.
They tell you, hey, come stream our game. That's about it. I wonder if they gave Robat as a Steam stream key, because that would actually generate quite a lot of traffic. And he's been producing FTD videos as of late since the recent updates.
Yeah, he's the one that got me into it. Yeah, he's definitely a huge community help.
I'll say this: there was a back using the actual From the Depths forums. They maybe still use it again now, but there's a while it was dead. There's a poll.
Didn't they get rid of the forums?
Like, Nick was like, "How did you find out about From the Depths? I want to maximize, like my audience reach." And like 90% of the responses were, "I watched Robaz play it, and it seemed pretty cool."
Yeah, I watched Robaz play it, and it seemed pretty cool.
I think he did a lot of real good for that game, for the game.
Forums have been closed due to inactivity. Oh my god.
Yeah, Reddit's actually the place to talk about it now. Reddit and Discord are definitely the top two.
What I like
Oh,
about
there are
From the Depths-
archives left. Okay, that's actually quite useful. As long as the history within the forum is there, that's actually pretty nice. See, the thing is, Discord replacing community coordination is kind of like the worst possible situation, though.
Mm-hmm.
I would even say Reddit would be better than Discord.
Yeah, Reddit, Discord is replacing guilds and WoW, like, big time. They don't even use the calendar at all.
God.
That's
Yeah.
insane.
There's no point. I mean, why would you go through that when you have a desktop notification from Discord?
That's very true, actually. Yeah, desktop notifications. An installed application where you can voice chat and video chat and stream even. It's like, I get it, but it's Discord, you know what I'm saying?
No,
Yeah.
what I want to see from some games, because there's types of games where you don't want people talking over time, You want them in-game voice chat. Like maybe, what's that monster game? Not Among Us, but the Unfortunate Spaceman. what I want to see is those types of games. I want to see them.
Oh
When
yeah.
you can go into like maybe a multiplayer rank mode or something like that, or some special mode where it forces you to close out of TeamSpeak, Skype, Discord, stuff like that. There's already software that does that for like school, like for colleges and stuff like that. So it's very easy to put that in. I would imagine. Maybe not very easy, but it's I would imagine that's possible. Like you launch the EXE and it's like you have to close out of this. You know.
I think for specifically from the depths, I think we have to take it in baby steps, but very specifically planned out. I really don't think the current development cycle is going the way it should be. And every time I hear something about the new updates from you guys, because the people who haven't been here the whole time, I haven't played from the depths in quite a while. Every time I hear something new from you guys, I go, "Oh God, oh really, oh Jesus, no."
If I may say,
So
I've had that kind of experience too. Like everything I read is like, but I'm not gonna lie, seriously, playing it again, playing campaign mode, forcing myself to play it for like 4 hours, I had so much damn fun with it.
Yeah.
Like even if they did strip out this or that, I didn't even know about the ammo fuel thing, so I just was surprised about that on stream.
how did you not?
I don't know, dude. But like it sucks, but I just kind of persevered, and I ended up having a lot of fun because of that. So I will say that, like, there's still a lot of fun to be had with the game. I definitely, and I will say this too. I haven't played since that stream. I've been busy with a lot of stuff in life, COVID, university, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I very much intend to play a lot more of it because I can't honestly give what I would call a proper opinion on it at this moment. I feel like I need to play a little bit more before I can form an opinion on how much the game's changed. Because again, I've been out of this for so long that everything's different now.
Well, Canesian Emperor, I would say that easier isn't always better. The thing is, managing fuel and ammo had a very, and the keyword here is strategic, had a very strategic quality to it, where if you had the difficulty of managing your fuel and ammunition, you had to consider how far away your fleets can travel, how efficiently they were built, and how much ammo each shot of your shells were using, not just how much damage they were doing.
I would say that these aren't even they weren't really cumbersome, and they could have been improved on to be less cumbersome. And we were talking about this earlier. If you look at the Steam charts between Factorio, which is an exceedingly complex game, which is really never simplified its mechanics, it just thrives on its complexity. All of its mods pretty much add more complexity. 15,000 people in the last 10 minutes compared to From the Depths, barely 950.
Yeah. Also, I think that they should make it optional. Just that way, people could select if they want it more complex or simpler, and they could work their way through the simple mode, so to speak, and then eventually work to the point where they could go back to where it was in 2014 with complex resources, complex fuel and ammo, and then you could probably even make the levels optional again.
I think the removal of the experience leveling system is probably one of the greatest tragedies of modern From the Depths.
I didn't even hear about that until today, talking with everybody, the levels thing. But yeah, I mean, I think there's a huge overlap in the kind of people who play Factorio or From the Depths. People who have that certain amount of mental focus that like building things, even if it takes them hours and hours and hours. I'm sure there's a huge overlap with Dwarf Fortress as well. You know what I'm saying? You can see what I'm getting at. And I think keeping that that stuff there, people like looking at that kind of stuff. They like doing that kind of stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, Graf Zeppelin said FTD leveling being removed is pretty good because it caused a ton of it created a ton of imbalancing and misinformation.
Well, in a game like From the Depths,
Mm.
imbalance is truly progression through the game. If, let's say, you're in a multiplayer game, right, and everyone's buff supplied, right? One team specialized in all of their points into missiles and guns and flying their aircraft faster, and one team specialized into armor and having their lasers do more damage and harvesting more resources. You're playing the way you want to, and that's your play style, and you're specializing into that. And you have weaknesses and strengths. That's the point of it. And yes, it creates imbalance, but that out of imbalance forms strategy. And out of strategy produces creativity in the way you handle a situation and fun and satisfaction from being able to either defeat your enemy or losing and then learning a new way to handle that situation because you lost.
I'll say this as well. One of the main taglines for this game that Roboz said that attracted a lot of people, and just hear me out on this, was that it was Mountain Blade Warband but with boats. And when you remove the RPG elements of the game, you remove any possibility of it being that anymore.
Yeah, I agree completely.
It was very, very unique in being a bunch of different games in one, and that is what attracted a lot of us to the game in the first place. You say that it was pointless, or you say there was no use for it, or that it was cumbersome, or that it led to imbalance, just as easily, well, maybe not just as easily, but with some hard work and some polish, they could have balanced those systems. They could have added perk systems, like Vanguard was talking about, where every 5 points you put into something, maybe you get a unique talent perk.
Yep.
If you don't want to see it in multiplayer games, make it so that those perks don't work in multiplayer games, or make it an option for servers to use them or not. And then you,
Yeah.
the
Hey,
player,
let's address
Just make everything optional.
with them, or do I not want to play with them? It's
Pick and
your
choose.
choice as the player in a game that is all about choosing what vehicle you want to build to tackle the next obstacle.
Matthews486 says imbalance as in my ships work because I'm level 500, but the same ship in the hands of someone who's level 100, or I'm sorry, level 1, is automatically crap. Well, if your ship doesn't work at level 1, you have room for improvement. If it works very well and you're still level 1, at level 500, it'll do a lot better. The whole point of leveling is imbalance. That's the point of any RPG. And you're supposed to be fighting more difficult enemies in the first place.
Right. I'll also float the idea. FTD is not an RPG, really? It is RPG. Artificial difficulty.
Role-playing that you're a ship admiral commanding a fleet. What's not
Arbitrary is
role-playing
much-
about it?
No, see, so now that there's no levels, it's no longer an RPG. So they're technically right.
Oh, hey, Carbengo's here.
GG is not an RPG. Yeah, I mean, who is it? Kanenzian was saying about the programming optional complex mechanics into the game is too taxing. Like, we were making a point about you need to have the casual players and teach them how to become hardcore, make them want to become hardcore, because that's like there's always going to be a hardcore base of every game, and you need to satisfy those people to keep people who are getting experienced enough in the game to get invested into it to stay. That's just a part of it, because eventually everyone has the possibility of becoming hardcore. So
Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't matter if a game is RPG or not. If you have RPG elements in a game, sure, it has RPG elements. You don't have to go by genre specifically. And an hour ago, we were talking about why that's why all of these features in it From the Depths made From the Depths this amazing, unique game that everyone wanted to play. Because you could play however you want. RPG elements create this wonderful sense of creativity and freedom in a game where you can play however you like. Sure, are you playing some anime adventure game where you can spec into two-handed swords? Sure, that's how you want to play. And From the Depths,
How how would the leveling system discourage new players? Sorry, not to interrupt you, Spud, but how in the world?
I'd say it would encourage new players because they would want to play more so that they can upgrade a specific way they want to play.
Yeah, new players are playing on either mission, campaign, or sandbox mode. They're not playing in multiplayer.
The only way it would discourage them ever is if they were playing multiplayer against somebody who was level 500, who had so many points in Brawler and Stormtrooper that they were unkillable PvP, and had so many points in everything else that they mined resources faster and did more damage with their guns. But that's multiplayer, and that's versus mode in multiplayer. Like, any game where you have a progression system that transcends the current situation you're in plays like that. Even Call of Duty, you unlock new weapons, you unlock new attachments for your weapon. And it's not an RPG game.
It's really like about designing and at least it was from the
Okay, well,
No, I'm sorry. I'm just
You-
talking
you-
about in chat here. They're saying like experienced players would have arbitrarily more powerful designs simply because they played for longer. Bro, again, if you're doing like matchmaking on multiplayer, there should be a setting to like Overwatch or any competitive game, Melee, Smash, whatever. None of them have like, oh yeah, you can just have higher levels. When you enter into
Mhm.
like a versus, like a tournament, you're supposed to have no handicaps or stuff like that. So that shouldn't even be a thing. Also, as for the nobody complaining about the loss of leveling systems, I'd probably say, this may make me a little unpopular, but remember, I love the game. I would say anybody who would have complained about the loss of the leveling system already left after the first and second unifications and a lot of the other design choices.
Yeah.
People aren't talking about the game anymore because they're not around the game anymore.
I don't know. I mean, it's just like there's so many divisive decisions that they made that I was surprised that all these people are talking about leveling not being so much of a problem that it should be removed. Like, I actually love the leveling system and thought it should be expanded on. And I had ideas to add like these perk systems that they've been talking about, where I would, mod in perks. Like, there's definitely some potential there. And I'm kind of disappointed that they removed the whole thing because it's just, I don't know. It's
That's why I was working on my map in the first place. I wanted to do stuff and they removed features for it. I had, if you want to select this resource, go here. If you want to go that one, get there. And it's like, fuck, man.
I mean, Canesian, are you talking about after Cataclysm as in the aesthetic World War II style mod for FTD, or after Cataclysm as in the future game from Brilliant Skies? 'Cause I'm confused.
I think after Cataclysm is a mod. Let me look
Oh,
at
you're
it.
talking about the game. Okay, well, we'll see when that comes out.
Oh, it's the next one.
Whoever knows.
I forgot. Forgotten Shores was the next game, wasn't that?
Yeah, they renamed it.
Oh, okay. I see. I gotcha. Yeah. I don't know. It's
Yeah,
just.
I'm gonna stop talking for 5 minutes because Ninja and Canesian think I'm taking over the stream to talk and argue about chat, which I don't know, doesn't make any sense to me. But I'm just gonna go eat my burrito while they bitch about me talking, I guess.
All right.
And by the way, guys, you guys can talk as much as you want. Even though I argue about things, doesn't mean I don't like you talking.
Yeah, I mean, you're not taking things over. We're taking turns, Oh, so what to do?
I mean, what are you doing from the depths right now?
I'm just looking
I
at.
can hear the clicking.
I'm just looking at the menu. I'm trying to find the some mods in the workshop.
Mods? You want to play some mods? I know a mod you play.
You should post it in the workshop. The mod you're working on.
It's not compatible with the workshop because you have to replace some DLLs in the directory, and the workshop isn't compatible with that.
We were talking earlier,
Oh.
Iron Fudge, about how the difference between having a game that's design focused and having a game that's gameplay focused. I don't know. If
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
that-
The design focus of From the Depths takes away from the gameplay. Where if you focused on gameplay focus,
Design.
it wouldn't distract from the design at all.
I mean, design and gameplay are both parts of the game. Why can't they just be equal? Like, why can't you?
I never said the N word on the FTD Discord. Hawkins, I've spoken to your brother and you personally. Why are you acting like I'm not a human being?
I know it. That's what we're
Design
saying.
craft is a major part of the gameplay, but you can design craft for gameplay
They both should be equal.
easily.
my thought.
As long, you can change the gameplay to anything, and the designing will follow that. But if you focus on designing, then the gameplay might suffer. No matter what the gameplay is, designs can work with it. But if it's focused on designs only, then gameplay might not work.
In here, you guys, friggin'. You can't just have a game where the player spends 800 hours designing a ship and then never gets to do anything fun with it other than fight other people's ships in tournaments.
Mhm.
Especially when the game like first came out as Mario, you had this huge crazy campaign. It was cool because everybody got to design ships and be part of it and be part of the development. And then guess what? Everybody ruined that. And now it's like people only play it for the multiplayer now. You have people who enter into the game and they've never even touched the campaign. I'm seeing like what?
Or people who touch the game for 5 minutes and then never play it
I'm
ever
sorry
again.
if you came in at like 2018, 2017 and you saw this game as it was then and you're like, this is what I want it to be. But a lot of other people have been with it for longer and I don't know, dude. Like, there was another game that this was going to kind of be, and it didn't become that along the way. I'm okay with that now. I've made peace with that.
Mm.
But, you know, don't get upset with people who wanted more.
Yeah.
If I may interject and just, I guess, argue with Chad, even though I said I wouldn't. Hoggins, I never crossed anyone in FTD because I never, like, I was never on anyone's side in the FTD community. I was never that dramatic. I just said, hey, I like this about the game. I don't like this about the game. Vanguard Oscillators, what the hell do people mean when they say I backstabbed?
I don't know. I mean, that one guy talking about you not crediting for his work. I just, I don't really even. I don't know. Like,
I disconnected. He didn't hear you say that.
Hello?
so well, that one guy talking about you not crediting his work. That didn't seem. I don't know. Right. Like border-wise and like, have you ever talked to Laughland or Lathrix?
They're too big for me to talk to.
Well, yeah, we'll get there.
Legitimately, they don't have time for someone smaller.
Yeah, they're big. They're big.
But like people like Borderwise, I've always kept them up to like a high opinion, even within my own community. And though we joke about him being like, keep memes out of general, that's the most it's ever been. But it's like I've never talked negatively about an individual in the community, besides maybe like Redstone. Other than that, I've never like, backstabbed somebody. I don't get what that even pertains to.
I don't know either. What? Drama.
Ninja, I doubt that because I doubt Lathrix even knows who I am.
Wait.
Or gives a shit.
This is getting like.
Let's stop talking about me and my channel. Yeah, it's getting dramatic.
Yeah.
Everyone knows who I am? Yeah, probably.
Notorious.
Notorious SPUD.
For whatever reason.
Oh shit, Robot's doing that. That's
I mean,
cool.
I've done nothing but relentlessly criticize the game for the past 4 years, so I don't know why people know who I am. Yeah, Iron Fudge, I agree. We should not talk about people. It's pointless because we're talking about the game itself.
Yeah.
Talking about people kind of detracts from the whole point about talking about the progression of the game and its development and the fun we could have playing it.
I think
True.
what I'm seeing here, if I can interject, is like there's some people who I think maybe took some things pretty personally, be it criticisms of the game or feeling lack of like credits or something like that. But we should just like move on to back to the game.
Yeah, I agree. So I've actually been. I think I mentioned that I was working on a godly planet where it's larger and you get more resources. I think I set it to 500 a minute.
So like a
big-
large scale everything kind of planet.
Yeah, and
Cool.
yeah, it's awesome. Like if you max the settings out in campaign, and there's like a squad every single like few seconds. It's crazy.
You know what I always wanted to play with right before they did the campaign update though?
What?
Before they did like resource-based fleets, the AI used to produce fleets based on fleet points.
Mhm.
But something you can do in the map editor, which was really awesome, was you can like, of course, you can set like say Marauder to easy, right? But you can set Marauder to medium, but make it cost less fleet points. So the higher you set your design difficulty, the more ships would spawn in a fleet. So on easy mode, you can set something to 20 points and 10 would spawn in a fleet. Or on godly mode, you'd set it to 1 point and 200 of them would spawn in a fleet.
Jesus. Yeah, they should like set like a maximum fleet size option. That way you could save your performance depending on if you don't have a rig big enough for that. Just like have like a growth what was it called? Let me see the campaign
Well, I think
start
that's
menu.
what the block maximum in the battle size is for.
You
But then again, that can be abused very easily.
So it's called enemy growth factor on 200%. Yeah, it just says it goes from 0 to 200%. The rate at which enemy forces grow high numbers result in loss of fleets and fast fortification of enemy lands. So if they just said like fleet or fleet size, max fleet size or something like that, additionally, that would be cool. Battle size limit, yeah, that's the limit of the. I'm talking like each actual, like the maximum amount of crafts that are allowed in a fleet, not the battle size. I'm talking about how big fleets are directly.
I think that can be solved with design difficulty, really.
Yeah, you would probably need to make another variable for that.
No, like design difficulty, if you're an expert, godly still spawn, but very rarely.
I love that
Right.
the HMS Baltimore has like Old Bay pictures and stuff in it. Like I'm actually from Maryland originally, so the fact that he has all that shit, like he actually has some good nods to like some Maryland culture, shall I say?
Hmm.
That's like a spice. People from Baltimore put Old Bay on everything.
Oh, like on their
Yeah, I think that-
proximic or something.
Like on their
I
pizzas,
think
on
the
their
battle
on their
size-
rice.
I think the battle size is very easily, like, exploited.
Yeah,
Let's say you have a gigantic ship, and only one enemy ship can spawn in at a time, and they're miniature compared to yours. You're easily going to comp stomp.
I mean, it's based on resources, so it's based on whoever uses the amount of resources they're allotted and most efficiently wins, I think.
Yeah, but let's say you have a ship that's like 1,000,000 resources, right? And the enemy has like 1,000,000 resources worth of ships. but they're all like 2,000 points each, right? And they have like 500
That's
ships,
a cool
right?
missile spread. Look at that. Oh wow.
You're only gonna fight one at a time, but you're gonna fight them 500
Yo,
times. But
that
they're not
looks like
gonna
an
do
enemy.
anything. Slenders, what kind of ADHD are you on right now?
Bro, I'm looking at the main menu. I'm talking about the game.
Oh.
Lamau.
Yeah, that is so cool how they have like crafts fighting in the main menu. That's a trip that definitely should be used more often.
I like how it changes when you change your planet too. You get all your own stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's based on whatever designs they have set to appear in the main menu. You can actually put your own designs to the planet and then set them to appear in the main menu if you like.
Track mode is treat. You are right. First thing in cheese.
What
Oh!
like,
Oh, sorry. Talking about cheese, I remember I was wanting to start a tournament, and then I had to ask everyone list all the ways you could cheese because people were I saw this one streamer who had a tournament, and he had a whole essay of rules. It was crazy. Oh my god, I can't imagine trying to build into his I always wanted to just have a manual control tournament with just a resource limit and that's it, and there's just no other rules than that, because that'd be just so much fun. This is just me, maybe.
I think there's definitely a lot of fun to be had with that. I personally dislike a lot of the cheese just because it's okay, so I guess, and this is I think my problem with it that I think a lot of old players have with it, which why they're maybe a little gun shy about playing nowadays, especially in the campaign. For the longest time, campaign ships became this stupid arms race where it got to the point where even every ship had smoke warners, they had point defense laser systems, they had, and this was in the campaign. It got that out of control, and I think it's been fixed by then. Please feel free to tell me how amazing and cool it is now, because I would love to hear that. Again, I'm just getting back into it after taking a long break. But for the longest time, what a lot of us had to deal with playing the game for so long was really terribly balanced campaign ships that all felt the same.
Oh. What was the most unbalanced campaign ship in your opinion? I'm just curious.
Well, okay,
I mean, there are a couple Lightning Hood ships that would just kind of run into mountains and kill themselves. That would be nice.
Yeah, I will say that the new detection with how high they are above the ground and water, I love that. That is so cool. That tickles my tism, as it were. I will say this: I usually didn't fight a lot of the harder difficulties unless I'd already seen them in campaign. But there were some things that were just absolutely obnoxious. I can't really remember the names.
When they put shields on the bulwark, I kind of
Yeah. Dude, if you have shields on an Onyx watch, that's when I'm what are you doing? What are you doing? You know?
Please stop. Reevaluate your life.
Mm-hmm.
An Onyx watch ship that would look like this would give me a conniption. This would be great for a Lightning Hood or something like that, but an Onyx watch should just be armor.
Wait, he's saying that you don't need to use shields or lambs anymore. Well, I mean, they help, don't they?
Campaign developers and community have been working hard to make all the campaign designs non-cheesy enough to design standards. I'm eager to try that out.
It's not a problem.
He's Extra-Drill. Yeah, Extra-Drill is killer. Definitely.
I don't think the problem lies in forcing players to not use or to use a certain
This
block.
sounds good.
I think it's the fact that blocks aren't a certain size or resource cost. For example, if Lamb's nodes were not 1 by 1 by 1, if they were 3 by 3 by 2 height, then it would be a big difference in oh, should I put it over here or should I put it over here? It's going to be a little vulnerable if I put this over here. Should I even put lambs? Because it's expensive and it's vulnerable. You know what I'm saying?
Iron Fudge is making another good point that I like. Is that it's a constantly work in progress.
No, it's not a constant work in progress as the game evolves, because they just said they're out of early access.
Hold up. Let me
Yeah.
just say this. I like that literally every single weapon system at this point, if you've been playing long enough, every single weapons point has been through in one patch or another completely redonkulously overpowered compared to every other one. Which means every type of ship has kind of gotten its chance to shine. But there's also a point where it's like, alright, after so much time, things should get kind of... But it is a lot of work. You have to constantly refactor everything with everything else. So I do respect that. You know, it's I don't not see the work that the devs do. It's just... I'm gun shy still. I need to play more of the campaign, the new campaign, to see the new designs.
Yeah, they've changed a lot of them. I think my favorite is by far the Megalodon. It's like the super tier. It's huge. It's like
Wasn't that an
40,000.
expert design before?
Wait, what?
The Megalodon? Am I thinking of the same ship?
Well, what about it?
Wasn't it an expert design before? Is it godly now?
Yeah, it's godly. It's like 40,000. I think.
Wow.
Something like that. You are welcome, Megalodon. Yeah, Carbingo, what up?
Oh, we got
He's
some,
been here a
some
while.
designers in the chat.
Designers.
Okay. Designers.
I mean, everyone who
Nice.
stayed with the FTD community at some point has.
Not me. My designs are my own. I don't post them on the Steam Workshop. I forge them. I lick them at night. I like put them up my nose.
Nice.
Did you guys ever finish that Wasteland 3 gameplay?
No, okay, so he's here right now. He just doesn't have a computer. So I'm hanging out with him in
What?
real life. Yeah, but he only has until the 2nd. So
I don't
we'll
have
do
any
more
good
ways.
Oh, that's the
jets.
guy that's going out of state?
yeah,
Okay.
the other side of the country.
Don't you have a good jet? I
The
need a good
Megalodon's been
jet.
around forever, Ninja. Don't act like I'm a noob.
Yeah, they upgraded it by far. It has like 6 giant cruise missiles on the deck.
No, I will say this: since you guys apparently have made like a lot of the ships, your dedication and hard work is fucking admirable. Like, definitely not saying it's not at all. And I'm eager to see.
Oh, it hasn't?
designs, especially if you guys have been working hard at removing the cheese.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's definitely better for the tournament and competitive scene. If you
I'm
know,
gonna say like 2000. I don't know what year.
Yeah, I am thinking of the Great White. You're absolutely correct.
okay.
It's the big flat
Just
ship
gonna
I'm
screw up.
thinking of. The big flat one that was an expert, right? Yeah, you're probably right.
That's my fault. So I'll show you the Great White on my stream if you want.
Sure.
Basking shark.
Oh, that's not a joke, is it?
Yeah, basking shark is actually a nude craft too. It's somewhere.
Our like design makers, check out like rubber locks, like not like docking stations, but rubber locks. And maybe put a vehicle that
Wait.
like shoots out smaller
My fault.
vehicles from rubber locks. Because it's pretty interesting how you don't need
I don't
tractor
have
beams to do those.
You gotta switch back.
That would tickle me pink to see a campaign design that uses like physical lock-ins.
That would be cool. Yeah, like a melee ship that like throws a different ship into the enemy.
Yeah, like I mean,
Or
you
a
can even
train, like a water train. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
you can scoop things up. Too unreliable. But so you guys have seen them. Hell yeah. That's all I need to hear to stroke my ego.
Nice.
I feel like with origin blocks, as long as you give them like 2 meters of space to spawn in, they're pretty good.
You know what's funny? I made these missile trucks this one time that would launch vehicle cruise missiles, right? You know, the kind that would like kamikaze nuke type thing.
Oh
Right.
wait, no.
Little
hold
tiny
on.
trucks that would carry them. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I just need to address this. With my I was it was even the ship I was using on the Steam stream. That one was a 2-part ship that was not tractor beamed together, and that one was fine with like no lag caused. Like, and you can
Yeah,
get,
Ossilander ships work.
yeah, you can get pretty like you can make entire mech, like giant mechs. You just can't make them too crazy, and then the lag will happen. But if it's just rubber blocks rubbing on rubber blocks, it doesn't cause the physics damage calculation. And there's a certain way you can set them up so that they get snug. I made a video on this. If you just search like combining vehicles from the depths or like Gatai, FTD, something like that. Or
Imagine
just
Roseball's Monkey Lord, but made from rubber.
like you can do some Voltron shit,
Cause
which
a little
is really
lag.
fucking hard. And it's,
Anyway, so I made these missile trucks, right? They fire these kamikaze nukes, right? But for some reason, if you spawn more than one of them, all of them would try to dock to the same kamikaze nuke missile, and they'd all go to one truck and then all explode on each other.
I mean, that sounds like a accidental super weapon.
Yeah, I guess it's because they the blueprint was saved with attached to this blueprint or whatever, or dock to this station, and so all of the missiles would dock to the single station. Whatever. Anyway, but whatever. Doesn't matter now. Also, I think with the way Blue Fireball made the cluster nuke in the mod, it doesn't actually hit in a larger area of effect. It like spawns separate nukes around the area. It's kind of
pretty-
weird.
I remember a couple years ago I saw somebody working on like a bubble shield. That was cool as fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, that guy was an actual like C++ developer or whatever
He
the
was a-
hell.
he
the
had a lot of
fucking
mental
language
focus.
is.
He was extremely
C sharp.
focused.
No, dude, he was like he's straight up like he's a coder for a living, and he was just like, yeah, I cooked this up in like a day, and I thought I'd show you guys.
Nothing personnel, kids. The
Jesus.
technology
Yeah.
we've all been hoping for, I just whipped up in a day. Teleports behind you, deletes the code, PMs you the fix, closes this thread.
Anyway, hey, Oscilanders, do you want to do some Six Ages after this?
I could be down. I could be down.
Well,
I
Vanguard, for me, honestly, we've gone on this for like 2 and 3/4. I'm sorry,
3.5 hours.
2
Yeah.
and 2/3 hours. I'm kind of like pooped from the whole talk here.
Yeah, no problem. Well, we talked a lot the whole time, pretty much.
We can definitely do this again sometime, though.
It was kind of like a couple point counterpoint.
Yeah.
Having me on.
Yeah, I mean, I like the structure. Like, I had an outline, but I felt like if we just go with the flow anyway, it just, we all use the outline if we didn't have anything we're going to talk about. But, yep, it went well. This other crowd.
I mean, I think we all want the best for the game. We just have different ideas on. And
I
a
feel
lot
like
of
I'm the only
might-
guy in like the Twitch community that every time he appears somewhere, he doesn't make more followers. He makes more enemies somehow, unintentional. I don't know how I did it, but I did.
Yeah, well, it happens.
Well, if you want to schedule another one of these, my dude, I would be totally down for one.
Definitely, yeah. We'll keep in touch.
Yeah. Alright, well, everybody, that was Vanguard Reviewer and his multiple streams, and it's been Spudcuts and Oscilanders.
Yeah. Thank you for tuning in. Needed News Network. Signing off.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess if I have a second, I'll just add one thing real quick.
Sure. Go
What do you call it? When you there are no collisions. There are no calculations for the collisions when you set up the rubber blocks just right. It's a pain in the ass. So that's how you can do it without making it like. What is this, by the way? Holy crap! This looks awesome. What is it?
It's mine. I call it the Exterminatus.
I like the name. What are you gonna fill those in, or is that like aesthetically, or?
Oh, I'm gonna fill them in. Yeah, I was just like kind of doing a little brainstorming.
Outline.
It's and these are 2 meter barrels crams, right here.
These look nice, dude. This looks really like it's gonna be really freaking cool.
Yeah, it's taking a long time. I keep like coming up with different ideas. Like, I want to have like more multi turrets, like on here, and on here. That way, they don't actually fire into each other. And then I want like laser banks going all along these pontoons right here, all the way.
Have like a lasers on the pontoons. You get like a laser boat.
Yeah, the pontoons are gonna hold all the laser materials. They're just gonna go from like here to here, and the couplers are gonna go all the way over both directions.
Ooh, and those are gonna be huge lasers.
Yeah.
Like nutty. That's insane. I always had a problem getting the transceivers to work on like extended sub vehicles. But yeah. Also, I think some people, because I've seen more than a few comments, I think some people think. I guess. Hey, I'll ask you this: Do Spud and I sound the same or something, or similar?
Similar. I can tell you apart though.
I think some people maybe got confused.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to open up Discord and show that you're the other person was talking.
I appreciate it. Dude, this looks sick. Are those pack cannons that you just passed, like 15 seconds ago?
Right. Tell me, like, on the back or in the front?
They're like on the sides to the right of where you are right now.
Sides to the right. Oh,
Yeah, like on the top deck.
these are packs. And wait, why are they glitching out like that? Hold up.
30 seconds behind.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Sorry, it's probably on my end. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh wait. I don't know why I'm reacting so like quickly. It's not like we're gonna see it for a while. No, they're the ones that are on like the. They're like they look like little rectangle tubes.
Rectangle tubes.
Like little Mega Busters, like Mega Man's Mega Buster. You're going in on one right now. Yeah, they
Oh.
are particle cannons. I had a feeling. Right on.
Yeah,
I
they are.
love particle cannons in this game.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do them because there's like the accuracy and the what is
The
going
beam
on?
splitting, the attenuation, all that. Yeah, the trade-offs. See, that's one thing I love about what From the Depths does, and we talked about it a little bit, but just the level of customization you get for each weapon system. Like, wow, no other game does that. Nobody feels that niche.
True. TerraTech is kind of like this, except without the modular.
Weapons.
Modular weapons. Yeah.
You just slap them on. I've been looking at that game for a while, TerraTech. I was like, I just haven't pulled the trigger on it yet.
Yeah, Connie is saying pack bombers are amazing and they do give a purpose to carriers like my Lazarus. The point is the carrier provides energy while the small chieftain bombers take and use
Oh.
energy for their packs.
Hey, like, what do you mean, like a pack bomber? I guess it's just like Independence Day, just laser beam straight down onto the battleship. Pretty dope.
So wait, Connie, you're saying that the carrier supplies energy to the bombers and then the bombers just use that energy and just shoot packs down from above? So like the carrier is like the power generator? That's cool. Damn, I never thought about that.
Wireless energy trap. What Tesla spoke of.
True. And he was killed.
Killed for it.
Yeah.
Right on Neater. They knew he was going to be too powerful. He got nerfed. Hard
Oh,
nerfed.
yeah, they just added a bunch of different lenses for the packs. Like they have 7 different pack lenses.
Man, I need to sink my teeth into this game now that my studies are done.
Yeah, definitely. I would too.
Yeah, it's not something you can play while you're working on papers and exams.
Yeah, it takes your full attention.
Anyway, I think I'm gonna hop out as well. Thank you all for showing up, chat.
Alright.
Have a good night, everybody, and thank you, Vanguard, for having me.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'll definitely add you on Steam and Twitter and whatever else you're on.
Here's my Twitter. You know what's weird?
What?
I only have 2 followers on my Twitter. Some random guy and the dude who makes those crazy mechs from the depths. That Japanese guy, Zombies.
Oh really?
That Celiothrantus or whatever from Metal Gear that does the kick and runs around. Yeah.
What?
He saw me doing the combining mecha stuff. I was posting it. That I ended up doing for my one of my videos, and he friended me because of that. He, I guess, really liked the idea of combining mecha.
That's awesome. Moving on up.
Yeah. He's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Chat knows. He is cool.
Never met him. Zombie's crazy. I bet, yeah.
He does funny builds. His builds are like insane. He's on another level. For sure. Anyway, good night, everybody. Good night, Vanguard. We'll chat or play something soon.
Awesome, man. Good meeting you.
Meeting you too, dude. Like.
Later. Alright. Didn't he do really creepily realistic body? I'll look him up on here. Save. Save. He did a giant worm? Oh, is that the Jormungandr? Shudders. That's not shudder. That's more like a orgasm. What's his name? Zeo Biee. What is that called? Where's the snake? Look up Gazer. Oh yeah. There's also the Jormung. Wait. Yeah, the Gazer. I have that one too. There it is. That is so freaking cool. So it has just a bunch of packs on it. God, I love the photography. So does it have like from there you could browse his workshop. Yep. Stuff is on Twitter. That was in the trailer. Yep, it was in the trailer. Let me get Nikki's in the trailer. I've got no clue. Looks cool though. Freeze! Oh, Ninja Monkey Ray! What up? Get your hands up. Oh yeah. Looks cool though. Hey, Ninja Monkey! It's awesome community. What's up? Thanks for the follows, guys. Thanks for the follow, Asmores, JT Rock 93. War Manatee and Kana Zian Imperium. He just left. Yeah, we just had a podcast for From the Depths, and now we're just playing around. The other two guys left, but yeah, you can check out the stream later on if you want to see what's popping. It's your brother. Thanks for the follow, Hawkins, Medicine, Chuck. Oh, it's too loud. It's too loud. It's too loud. Yeah, it's too loud. It's too loud. Too loud. Too loud. Too loud. I think I was just too loud. That was me. That was my fault. My friends. My friends. Oh. There's a snake. What's it called? G-O-R. What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? I'll find it. Download. Oh my god. That's literally all of them, isn't it? Is there removed? Is that Jormungandr? The snake with the multiple sections like that? And then they all move independently? From yeah, it's the Ninja Monkey stream support. It's my it's a Discord I follow. They raid the streamers on their community every 4 hours. Is it 4 hours or 3 hours now? I'll show you then on Discord. Yeah, I'll just disconnect from that. They are over. Hold up. There. Right there. This is them. Yeah, they raid every is there voice chat? Warm Papa on the workshop. Found the warm thing you're after. No, I'm thinking of the Jormungandr. So this is like they raid. Why did you? Hold on. So they raid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times a day, every 3 hours. Now. Yep, every 3 hours. So 7 times a day. Yo, Prater and Pearl, what up? Where is it? Oh my god. That thing crashed my server. My game. It's huge. What else is there? I'll find it. I'll find it. Can I go scroll down? I'll find it. Where are you? Borderwise. Oh, yeah. What is that? That thing's long. Damn. I'll find it. Apex, please. Yes or no? Maybe later. I'm actually wanting to play this a little bit longer. I found the worm thing you're after. Warm Papa workshop. Don't steal our board, Vanguard. Shameless self-promotion, Cone. Well, yeah, I worked hard. That's Cone for me, for you. If you want something to crash your game, you should try my 15,000 mimics. Oh my god. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Yeah, I sorry I'm talking too loud. Oh, I'll look it up. J-O. Is it? Most popular of all time. Most popular of all time. A main arrow has quite a few too. That's an Onyx watch. Automated missile patrol. Where is it? Somewhere in there. This is wait. What is this? Oh, this is all. Okay. Right. It's somewhere in here. Worm. There's the worm. There's the. I'm thinking of this thing, the War Leviathan. Have you ever seen this one before? It is so freaking cool. Each section is tractor beamed together. Look at this. See? These are all the sections right here. It's so cool. Yeah, it has a thing where it like separates into different pieces and they don't connect together again. Never would work for me. Tractor beams, yep. I think I have it here. So it would like broadside like that. And it kind of like does like this. Pretty sure you cannot daisy chain tractor beams. Well, somehow they did that. Let's see if I could find it on here. Let's see. Put that off there. Okay, so content. Great. Designer. You could a while back. I did a couple times, not to this extent though. That's a good question. That's what I'm trying to find out. It's called a War Leviathan, right? I think I called it something else. Start with a J. H-I. I can't remember the name of it. Narwhal. Banshee. Yeah, I gotta download it again. Yeah, we'll see. Download. Is that it? Probably have to add it again. Alright. But bring it back to where it was. Nope. Yeah, it might. Last time I separated, but let's see if it'll work again. Just re-download it. Unsubscribe. It hasn't been updated for 2 years, yeah. I don't think it'll fly. Download. Launch center. The new subbing system for Twitch? Or for, what's subbing? See what file it is in you if you got it there before. Yeah, well, yeah, it wasn't on my download, so I recently re-downloaded this game, so it won't be in there. Cause this is a pretty old one. Yep, not working. It's cool though. Every part can be independently movable. That's such a good idea. What is that? Rubber? Light. How are they connected? Hold up. What? Oh, that's so they don't run into each other and damage each other. It's like a stopper on a train. That's cool. And that one was ripped off somehow. So this section's still in one piece. Oh yeah, it's rubber locking. Okay. So rubber locking doesn't work anymore? Main battle motor gun. Because the first Austro-Hungarian tank from 1911 is called the motor gun. Okay, that's cool. Didn't know that. And hence in my alt history that it is a root term for a tank in the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Oh, that makes sense. So yeah, the head and the that's the head. And that's the tail. So the head and tail are not connected somehow. It looks cool though, doesn't it? It has like an eye socket. And it has a bunch of crayons on the side. I wonder who made that. Shame it doesn't fly anywhere. I'm sure it hasn't been updated in 2 years. I wonder who made that. Dr. Cruiser. Huh. Robocraft player. Man, that looks so cool. I wish I could update it. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep. All right. So I'm gonna show the clear it out. This is the one I've been working on recently. Is it an airship? Never an airship, more of a plane, but yeah. 400,000, that's it? Not bad. Oh, okay. This thing has trouble ascending. Fly! Yes, you could do it! Yeah, the other one used to be a lot bigger than I shaved it off. Oh, so yeah, it goes right up to space. Right now, I think the lift it's just too much mass. It's hard to. You could fire though, if you give it time. Dear God, yeah, exactly. Too much lift on the wings. Oh yeah, that could be a problem. Oh, that's definitely too much lift. Yeah, I should have thought of that. How about here? Maybe here. Give it a minute. Yeah. Yeah, but how do you get it to descend? Does it cut it off now? No. Press Q on the wing. That speed is impressive. Yeah, I have a custom engine on the bottom right there. Right there. Yeah. Reduce lift factor. Yeah, I'm probably gonna both cut it off and then reduce lift factor so that way it won't be like that. It won't be how it is. Now it doesn't have elevators, so. Oh. Okay. 0.45 or 3. The other side is still there. I mean, oh my god, I didn't fucking hear it. Ah! Damn it. No, don't do this to me. No. Alright. Oh, why did you do that? Universal flight surface instead of just wings, they have slightly less lift. Oh, but they also have control, right? Because they're hold on. Automatically configured for every role it can fill based on its position. That's cool. That's awesome. I'm glad they added that in. The dreaded misplaced mirror. The bane of all us builders. Yep. Yeah, it is really horrible. The bane of it. Yeah, exactly. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye. I love that song. It's by Andrea Jackson Jihad. They go by AJJ now. I don't know why, but maybe it's just shorter. It's a good reason. So, control surfaces. Is there... So if I do the universal flight surface, is it less effective than any particular flight surface, like aileron, tailplane, or elevator, or rudder? Yeah, but I was deleting it a lot, so I didn't think that would help. I don't know. It's exactly the same. Oh, hell yeah. Why not? I guess if you just wanted to do a specific task only, then you would go with a separate specialized controls wing thing. Just do this. Yeah. So it is mirrored. It's all good. Okay. It's exactly the same. So now it's in space again. Yeah, these things are too long a little bit. I'll probably trim them down. Laser is kind of in the way. It should be fine as long as I don't. How far can it go down? Yeah, it's kind of shitty. UFS are context sensitive, supposedly, and will present themselves depending on where you place them, but then you can perfectly configure them at will in the Q menu. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this thing's a problem. This heavy armor too. Alright. I see an issue. A lot of issues, but this is one's pretty serious. So, like that. And then how about combiner? And this doesn't need to be heavy armor. I don't know why I made that heavy armor. But steering, optics. Firing arc 25, 27, 30, 35, 37. There we go. Looks like penis. And alright. Don't need that. Metal. Probably metal with heavy. Uh-oh. What? Say what? Oh, this is a turret right there. What? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. What the fuck? Oh, I remember now. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Or maybe it will. Yeah, I know I did that now. That way you could move around the that block. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I don't want a block to die, so I made it heavier. That's better. And that could be heavy. That's fine. And that has to be light. How much does it weigh? 820,000? It used to be like 1.8 million. Much better now. Alright, let's save and restart. Oh, I'll check those Twitter posts a little bit. Gotta take a picture of it. It's better. Stay. Stay. Okay, now it's really going. Jesus. All right. It's not battle ready yet. Staying pretty level. It's kind of where I wanted it to be. Onyx, Warlord. Where is that? Holy shit, they added new ones. Where did they? No, wait. What am I thinking of? Grey Talon, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. There it is. Warlord's the scariest one. Fire, you fool! What is it doing? That's not power. Oh, what the fuck just happened? What? Why am I losing viewers? Oh yeah, the raid train. They actually they raid streamers, so they stay on for 2 streamers at a time, and they go from so it'll be me, then another guy, and then after that they kind of leapfrog. So it's like I'm the first guy, then the second guy, and then the third guy after that. So they will alert 2 streamers after that, and then so on like this, like kind of like leapfrogging. Yeah, they do raid like 7 times a day though. I'm talking about Ninja Monkey stream support. It's all good. All part of the plan. Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, I keep hearing that Spud was like a. I don't know. I just don't want to get involved in it. Really. If he. I don't know. I just don't want to get involved in it. So. Yeah, Oh, wait. I changed it. Hold up. So, do some refining. 24 FPS, not bad. Oh, yeah, I didn't change the Twitch one. Sorry. Here we go. Yep, and I didn't update my Twitter announcement either, so I need to do that. Jesus, that thing is insane. We're still firing at it. Yep, that thing needs a lot of work. Just blew its whole wing off. How much damage is it doing? Hardly any. Got wrecked. It's not done. It's okay. Alright, I'm going to check those Twitter. Yeah, I understand that part. Like, I just didn't want to really get into it, you know? Yeah, there's people like that everywhere in every community. I don't know. Like, this community is able to take differing opinions, right? Like, it seems like you guys are, so that's all I ask. I think I added him on Twitter. Yeah, I did. Zombie. That's so cool. Yeah, I've seen that before. That's so freaking cool, though. I wish I was as good as him. I noticed that the From and Devs Twitter account keeps. Well, these 2 guys too. They post a lot of Japanese creations from Japanese accounts. Whoa! I think I downloaded that one. That's so crazy. Like the slopes and everything. That's really well done. That's amazing. Amazing. And the vent. Whoa. Holy shit. I want to get that good. Oh, your dad is Japanese? That's cool. Excommunicated. Main thing was the raid that everyone mentioned. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, that isn't that good. Yeah, they usually post stuff they find cool. Yeah, it's a good idea. And a lot of prior realistic ships. What is this one called? This isn't him. He just retweeted it. Half force but floated. The engine output is not enough, and the shield is weak. Only the one sea source that is likely to be fatal. It's surrounded by output 3, but just barely. Who's that? You get follow. I followed you already. You ever get like gas when you eat healthy food? I think it's just me. It's probably because my body's like not used to it. Personally manages the FTD Twitter is also active in the Japanese community. Yeah, that's good. I mean, it seems like a lot of this game's really big in Japan. I don't know Evil Kyo yet. Is he a Apex streamer or something? So it's nice to be able to see all the awesome stuff which they do. I linked their posts on my workshop posts. They sometimes take pics from the original server, me to share and tweet it. I got on once or twice from that, fun times. Yeah, the FTD community is kind of separated between the JP community. I mean, I've responded to some of these guys. Like, I could just respond to these guys now, and then they'll probably respond to me in English. I've done that before. Where's this guy? Marauders. M-A-U-R-A-D. No. M-A-R-A. Okay. Where's a second? Does it do? He'll probably respond to me in English, actually. Broccoli. Yeah, it's like kale. It's like a flatbread with kale, chicken, and onions on it, and some other stuff. It's actually, I think it's like a dressing or something. He's a streamer. I joined his game yesterday. What game is that? Brandon. JP community is cool. I mean, there's this one guy who does art of campaign designs, and he did a blueprint of my Braveheart. He also commented my Lazarus in Japanese. Yeah, I Google Translate and Twitter a lot too. Like, you can kind of get the idea what they're saying with Google Translate. The shorter it is, the more accurate it is. It seems like the design is amazing. See, I got that. Yes, it is. You get like. All right, so yeah, if you want, you guys could add me on my Steam. This is my name. Let's see if I can just link it. How do I do that? Add. Friend code. I'll just copy and paste that in there. There you go. You can add me. Now this thing needs a lot of work. It's just getting shot to shit. Yo. Thank you. Accept. Cool. Yeah, I may as well. Why not? This thing is just freaking getting destroyed. It's still flying though. It's the amazing part. Can I roll it? I could roll it. Pull up. Pull up. Needs a gun on the top. Oh shit, now I can't control it anymore. I'm definitely gonna save it. It's getting just completely shredded. Probably call it something different. Maybe not. See, this thing's done. Wing shut off. Wrecked. Wrecked. Steam engine's too big. It's quite a ton lot of weight. I don't really need. Alright. That thing is insane. Who designed the Warlord? A fair few subcommittees. You have, for example, the JP English split. Yeah, that's pretty obvious. I mean, the language barrier. You have the realistic and replica craft. You have the meta community who do craft design to min-max. You have the custom campaign community who make custom campaigns. I'm kind of a little bit of everything. Like, I'm working on a custom campaign called Gaia, where the map is like the maximum size. And there's like 5. I think I'm going to have like 10 spawn points of each faction, or 10 flagships. And you have to take them all down. The New Year campaign community contribute to the game. The memer community split between those who spend most of their time shitposting, those who try to break the game to its most. Yeah, Warlord has been in the game for a while. You, Captain, yourself, you did the aesthetics. Well, some of the aesthetics. Then you have people like me who just vomit mimics and like make ships and houses pretty, albeit not too realistic. Yeah, I literally just make experimental stuff. Like, I just do whatever comes to mind. I try to make stuff that like stands out. Destroy. Oh, restart designer. I'm in the New Year campaign community. Holistic custom campaigns. Hasberg. I'll check that out. I mostly hover around the New Year campaign and realistic communities, which has a full interior. Yeah, like the realistic ships are pretty cool. Like, I see a lot of them. They really do a lot of good ones there. This thing is completely dead. Oh, what is that? Is that a ship? No, it's not really an airship, but this is my old design. 1.9 million. Like everything from showers and toilets down to bed. You fuckers bored. If you load in Onyx Watch, they have a manner under structures. You can see what I do. Oh, cool. Oh, well. Is it godly or manner? Onyx Throne. Let's try that. Onyx Throne versus. It'll load on the seafloor, so probably move over an island. Ah, okay. Damn. Oh, this one is a. What is this? It's a hover installation. Oh, wow. Holy shit. I've never seen this one before. This is epic. Is this a starter for the Onyx Watch campaign? If you want a kind of... Yeah, wow, that's cool. If you want a kind of interior on a normal ship, the LH Exodine. It's a cafe on its deck, streaming quarters. Okay. Exodine. Installation? What's the Exodine? Revolt. Ship. There it is. Fight. Finish him. You two will fight to the death. Holy fuck. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Fire. That's so cool. I love the I wanted to make a what's it called? A hydroplane? Wrecked. Look at that. Oh. 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 Let's see. And that's not good. Is he gonna fire? That's stuck. Oh yeah, because I guess is that usually when they fight an installation like that? Because this thing is like right. It's barely by the water at all. Yeah, that's true. You put a rudder on the back, probably. Let's try that. And turning jets. Oh, what up, Brandon? Welcome back. I'll get some water in a bit. Just see it fly on its own. It does have a rudder. Okay. It's pink. Oh, there's the rudders right there. Ah, okay. Huh. Why don't they just have a rudder on the back? Like, have like a... Let's try this. I got an idea. Wonder what would happen if I... Is that the back? No. Okay. Was put in the smaller ones I use? Yeah. Front? Yeah. But these are all on the sides, like, those are just to keep it, roll it, right? These ones on the frills down here. I want a center rudder. How about, let's try, we'll see what happens. They turn it? Okay. Well, what happens if I add another front rudder on the wire line? Like right there. Right there. Oh, that's pretty stable. Whoa. Yeah, it's not really like... Huh. Can't turn. That's so cool. I didn't know they had the rudders on the underside like that. Yeah, I know. I set my fleet colors to pink just for the hell of it. What is it? Pink, green, and pink, light blue. How do you do light blue again? It's like this. Light blue. Okay. Apply. Pink, light blue, green. And orange. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Well, green is, or orange is red and green, right? It's like a little bit more red, right? Yeah. Hell yeah. Some green, some red. It's so beautiful. It's like a Christmas. It's like a Easter egg. That's actually cool. I might stick with that. Whoa. That's so trippy. Groovy. It's faded in Christmas colors, yeah. I fought that in the podcast earlier. That's so cool. How fast does this thing go? Rack him up. 100. Jesus. Cafes are in the bridge? Okay. Cool. There's the bridge. Over here. Oh shit. Look at that. Here's a cafe. Wow. Oh yeah, you can pose these guys, can't you? Holy shit, that's so cool. I didn't know you could do that. What? That is so cool. Nice job, man. Yeah, I wonder too. This should be the April Fool's paint scheme. What is this? How do you get this kind of... Is this like a paint scheme or a pattern? Yeah, last year was Marauders only or something. Cool, 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 cool. Turn. It's not really... What's it gonna do? camo. Oh, really? You can do that? How do you do that? Main. Oh. Oh. Wait. No. Apply. Oh, cool. Yeah. That is so cool. And do the... I didn't know you could do that. See, main and detail. No. Trim. Apply. Apply. Where's the blue? What happened to the blue? Oh. Is that the blue? Yeah, that's the blue. Cool. Camera tab. What? Alloy. Oh, there's one for each one. Oh. I like that. Yeah, I know. I upgraded my CPU and I was able, because I upgraded this from Windows 7. I didn't feel like buying it again, so I just decided, fuck it. Yeah. It's so stupid. Like, they've used product keys for over 20 years? No. Maybe longer. And then now they just have like this stupid part registration system where if you upgrade it, you have to reactivate your Windows again. It's just so stupid. I just hate it. So, you know what? Activate Windows all the way. And I'm fine with that. I don't care. Oh, there is? I'm curious. Are they actually going back to product keys? Windows product key. Windows 10, right? Where would I find my... So they should have given me one, but I guess I lost it. So apparently Windows 10 has product keys again. Yeah, they're still useful. Must have been my non-optimal nature that didn't do that, so. How to remove activate Windows watermark permanently. Yeah, I should probably do that. Registry, edit, desktop. I'll do that later. I just feel like doing this, actually. Alright, let's fight something. So, let's fight something from this peak. Okay, how about the Megalodon? Yeah. Right, no. Right there. Man, I love the new spawn interface. It's so much better. It's a lot more dynamic because you can just have as many of these as you want. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Which way is it? It's all back over there. Oh, it's behind us. Behind us. Uh-oh. Yeah, it is. I kind of... I mean, the old one has been around for so long, yeah, I can imagine that would be a big change. God, the laser on this thing is insane. Just drills through anything. See if I could use my binocs. I'm happy binocs are a thing. Like right there. Right there, yeah. Damn! Did 248k already. Oh, really? The Exajewel has a stronger one, right? I think it has like 248 AP or something. Yeah, Exajewel, that's right. That thing is like the laser parts go like throughout the whole ship. It's like the entire length of it. Strongest in the campaign, yeah, I have to agree. See how much this one does. Well, I can't because it's partially destroyed, but it's somewhere around here. I usually put the multi-purpose laser on the bottom so that way it's easier to see. Where is it? Yeah, that's smart to have those. I've never actually used those before. The ERAs. Where are you? I can't see it. Mine is in the center. Yeah. Exit 9, yeah. It's like the entire length of the ship, basically. Aim right there. Turn around. I can't fire now. Where's the, there it is. Is that the fire control? Okay, cool. Fire! Fire! Fire all weapons! Fire, damn you! Shit. Fire! Oh, yeah. Because they're not on the turret, are they? They're in the front. Fire. Yeah, that's in the blind spot. That's a problem. Oh, so it's like the two on the side and there's one on the front. Fire. It's getting wrecked. Yeah, just do it. AI. It's getting hit a lot by missiles. Are those ours missiles? No. They're theirs. What is that doing? Oh, is that a flare? That's cool. Yeah. Well, in what way is it dumb? Like, what's the dumbest thing about it? Yeah, it isn't. It's godly, though. What's the biggest lightning hood? Yeah, it isn't, Godly. You're right. It did some good damage, though. Is it dead already? Has the best alpha strike damage. Candela. Candela. I never played that one. Candela. Yeah, the impedance is pretty deadly. 154. Jesus. 1,975. Oh, really? Sovereign. I'm sure the Warlord can too. Maybe. Or the Crucible. Yeah, that thing's in tank. It's really hard to kill. Sovereign is SD. Okay. 1.3 million. Holy shit. 1.9 million. Crucibles. Spawn a Crucible and see if it'll... Yeah, that thing's dead. Forget it. Okay, so Lightning Hood. Extra Jewel. Oh! Let's try the Warlord then. See how that happens. Great talent inside. There it is. The thing is so cool. Why does it have orange on the front now? It's getting fucked up. They're both getting fucked up, actually. Rust and Ran. So the clan thing is going to be a system where like clans will specialize in different vehicles. Or clans could fight each other within the same faction or something. Cool. That's awesome. Iron Blockade does warships. Alright, I'm gonna let this go for a bit. I'm gonna come back and get some water. Flying trains, Warhammer style ships. Nice. That's so cool. Nope. Get wrecked. It beat it. Warlord isn't doing too well. Damn, those big ass missiles help. Damn. It's so slow. How about the Mobula? Novgorod. There we go. I said right. Mobula, I'm able to. Really? It flies pretty fast. Novgorod might. Oh, it's the same size, is it? No, it's not. Yes, it is. I don't know. It is not the same, right? What? I thought they were on the same side. Oh, it's just shooting at the other one. Alright, well, I'll just try again. Alright. On the yellow corner, it's the Megalodon. On the green corner, it's the Novgorod. Woo! Who wins? They're like right above each other. Oh shit. This is gonna be crazy. I think this thing, Novgorod is gonna win. Because it has just so many different weapons to fight, or so vehicles to fight with. It's just getting peppered by those frags. Damn. It's just getting... The sub vehicles are still alive. No, Garrard won't either. We'll see. Probably not. See what the ships are still alive for now. Where? That's the main ship right there. Jesus Christ, yeah, that's not gonna live. Get wrecked. Yeah, it's fucked up. That's so cool. All right. I need a good jet. I don't want to make a small jet. I'll just do a pre-made workshop jet. Oh, where are you? AC-130. It's a bomber, isn't it? Yep. There it is. I don't know which one's better. I'll just do the original. This thing's pretty devastating. Please work. Work. Work, damn you. Fly, you fool. It's going up. It's going up. It's going up. Yeah. There you go. This thing's awesome. It's so devastating. I forgot who made it. I'll find it on the workshop later. Moving on. Right there. Godly. Spawn. There we go. Let's do it. I'll let manual control it just for the fun of it. Oh shit, it's getting pounded. Fire! Fire, Debbie! Oh my god! No, nope. Never mind. Oh my god. Oh no. Uh-oh. Let's try fire. How about... Nope. 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 How about that? Will it fly? Uh-huh. Well, never mind. Razor Hawk, how about that? That's pretty expensive though. That's usually the one I use. And it's cheese. Fire, damn you! It's pretty mobile. It's... Oh no. Oh no. Oops. Yeah, that's the bad thing about that cheese is they'll flip out when you get hit. Oh, Lacerator. Why not? Go! Whoa, it flips out like that. Don't die. You got so much to live for. Nope. Never mind. No, don't do that. Yeah, it really does. I wonder what the I have a custom Titan. Let's see what will happen if I fly with that. Okay, that's pretty far away. Crucible. Crucible, yeah, definitely. Let's try the Crucible on my side. Change my icon. I used to have the Kekistani icon, but I don't know. That kind of died out a long time ago. It didn't really have much of a shelf life, you know. You know what I'm saying? Wait, that's mine. Hold up. What? It's supposed to be on my side. What the? It's supposed to be on my fucking side. Oh, because I clicked it before that happened. I restart it. Who made the crucible? Fire! Why isn't... Fire control computer should be right there. There it is. Fire! It looks so cool. Fire's pretty fast. Nice. What's it? Is there anything in here? Oh. Oh, I thought there was. It's just generates the smoke. Oh shit. Damn. Oh, I'm firing into myself. Yeah, it would help if I had the turrets like in the front right here, but no, I have to be like. It's probably not designed to hit the bottom targets below me. Kill it. I feel your pain. Kill it. Damn, it's just drilling right through it. Come on, you can do it. I'm disconnected now. Those two of them are. One of them doesn't even have a firing piece now. Just hitting it. Get through it. Pierce it. Get through it. Break it up. I'm gonna work on my jet. You guys still there? Where is it? A -1. No way. 184,000, that's it? Okay, yeah, these are a problem. It doesn't need to be that much. Oh yeah, I can make laser bigger. No, why would I do that? Or I don't know. Just make this smaller. Boilers are not there. They're gone now. Let's see, up to here. Maybe. Yeah, it's too big. How about make that smaller? More laser parts. Cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna. The engine's way too big. I can just make it a huge engine. Just completely get rid of it. Redo it. Because I'm gonna have to reorganize it anyway. Remove it. Reuse it. Did you ever see the Animaniacs episode? Like, new Animaniacs is like amazing. They actually like are relevant, you know. They talk about remakes and stuff. Oh my god, isn't it awesome? It's on Hulu. Yeah, I remember the old show from the 90s. I think it was 1998, which is like last season. And like they make jokes of how long they've been gone, and like they're self-aware. That's like the coolest thing about that show. It always was. He's like they're almost like the characters are aware they're in a show, and it's like it's kind of made for kids, but at the same time if you're adult, you could pick up on a lot of stuff that, like, there's a lot of adult service in the show. Oh. Oh well. Yeah, that's a problem. No, I can't fly, but I can fix that. And then they had like a song about like rehashes and remakes and stuff. I'll show it to you. Hopefully they won't fuck me up. Yeah, fuck Warner. Yeah, Warner doesn't fuck around. Actually, they will like light my ass on fire if they could get away with it. You know what I mean? If they had like a like someone like Carrie, you could just telepathically like fuck anyone, or not fuck, but just like make their head explode if they ever played their music, they would do that. Like that's what they are. They really are. Like they don't fuck around at all. If anyone plays their music, anyone plays their TV shows on stream, it's Warner and Century Media. Those are it's the top two bad guys who will sue your ass to the ground with DMCAU and all that. Century Media is Fox. Warner is Warner Brothers, I think. If that sounds right. They do not fuck around at all. They recently sued XQC for I'm actually curious. Let's see how much they sued them. XQC gets fined. XQC DMCA fine. Purchasing the rights to a song from the Killers to avoid. Holy shit, he actually wants to buy the rights to a song. That's kind of a good idea. Did he get sued? I think he did. Yahoo sucks, by the way. How much did you get sued for? Oh, forced to delete. No, I'm talking about actually getting, like, sued. Yeah, I've heard about that. They'll begin scanning and deleting clips that... Oh, well, that's been a while back. But, I mean, there's actually a system that will actually scan your streams and see if any copyrighted music is on it live, and they'll delete it like that. They've had that technology for a few years now, and now they're getting to the point where they'll do it. Like they'll find it in like I think someone said 3 seconds or something like that, but I'll go through that video again later. Summit, yeah. How close to the ban he is, having received 3 copyright strikes. Many have been called on the platform to do more to protect streamers and their content, but it seems Twitch has its hands tied. At least YouTube actually gives like a appeal system. I have 1 strike on my account. Because they automatically deleted it, or maybe I did, but now if you delete it, you can't appeal it. Because, like, what's the point? If you want to remove it, then you can't appeal the strike. I don't get that. This just doesn't make any sense. I want to go fully electric. Fuck this. Fuck this fuel shit. I don't want to deal with that shit. I want to go all electric. All right, baby. Fuel. Reuse it. Something it. Do. Oh, it's a turret plane. There's a turret on the bottom. I'm gonna have it to where it's a multi-turret on the bottom. That way, it won't fire into itself. See, that's the tail right there. It could fly. It just has too much weight to it, so I'm gonna shave that off a little bit. Reuse it. Now I'm gonna make this into a battery. It is very large, yeah. It is actually... Fuck! Oh, I fell off. Oh my god. Ugh! Alright. Just take those off. Maybe, you know what? I don't know. It is very large. It is 130, 157 long, 135 wide, and 21 high. It's very, very large. Yep. Alright. So, mirror mode on. I should save. Wait, why did I... oh, this is the battery. Okay, I see now. Gotcha. So batteries are gonna go here. Why did it dive? Come on. No. Yep. That's good. Battery. And that'll be armor. And that'll be armor. And that'll be armor. There we go. Excuse me. So that does not go there. That does not go there. That's good. Good. Still generating 50,000 power. Like that. Like that. All the way up to that other one. Oh shit. Nope. Do. No level. Oh, 90,000. Holy shit. Do. Yeah, the older one used to be bigger. It was 1.9 million. This one is 390,000. It was like twice as long, and I couldn't get enough lift on it. Use it, remove it, reboot it, reuse it. It sucks. I hate the DMCA thing. It's like when they want exposure or something, you know. $114,000 all electric. So I think I have these engines that need to go. Goodbye. Good riddance to you. All electric all the time, baby. All electric. That way I could operate forever. This can take a while. Reboot it. Use it. Jesus. This is like, how many do I have? Like, I have 4 Hercules right here, I think. Or 8. I can't remember. They're all tied together. This is not gonna be fun. Is there like a select tool where I don't have to spawn a block? Or I can just select something, delete it. Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Supposed to do a music stream on Tuesday, but I figured you know the podcast, so I'll do that. You know. It's only the second time I've done it. The podcast. Apex. I'm gonna play this a little bit longer. How long are you gonna be awake for? Redo it. Do it. All day. Let me remove this engine and I'll join you on Apex then. God damn, this thing is huge. Should I just cut it off? No, maybe. It's tied to different things. I'll just do it manually. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. I'll just cut it off. Fuck it. Reboot it. I could sing the song. Fuck them. I could sing the song all day. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Go, go, go. Oh, yeah. I see. Move that. It's noon. Oh yeah, in the Philippines. I forgot about that. I'll probably play until midnight at least. Alright. This is not connected. Yes, it is actually. Shit. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Go down. Be a good boy. Go bye-bye. Go bye-bye. Okay. How do I do this? Go bye-bye. Fuck. Go bye-bye. Go bye-bye. Go. Go bye-bye. Bye! Go bye-bye. You'll go bye-bye. Come on, man. It's attached to so much stuff. Go! Bye-bye! Bye! Bye-bye! Bye-bye! You go bye-bye. Bye. Goodbye. You go bye-bye. You go bye-bye now. There we go. Alright, now I'm ready. I'm gonna switch to Apex. I did a lot of progress shaving this thing off to a bearable state. How much is it worth now? 380. Okay. Save. Definitely save. Alright, Apex time. That's my friend Code. I'll post it again if you guys want to add me. How many friends did I get? Cool. He liked it. It's funny. Damn. I'll retreat that one. That's cool. Alright, Apex it is. See, this is a restaurant I go to. Kazu. What's the one I get? Special. Sushi. Regular. Sushi. Special rolls. Okay. Kamikaze. Smoked eel, cream cheese, avocado. Oh, avocado is so good on sushi. Cucumber. Ooh. Are deep fried in oil. The process involves lightly coating small pieces of the meal or fish with flour or potato or cornstarch. That does seem good. It's like orange chicken almost. Looks so good. Yeah, I will. Definitely do a. I don't know how I can do it. I want to do a cooking stream one day. I'll figure out how to do that because I've seen a lot of my Twitter acquaintances do that. I could probably just mount a camera and I'll probably need a laptop actually, but well, one day. Is there a 360 camera? That would be cool. No. Wow. It's kind of not what I wanted, but you want my phone? Yeah. Make sure it's downloaded. Boo. Poor Anthem. I feel sorry for them. That was probably one of the worst troubled video game development cycles in the history of video games. It's like for a while they couldn't even agree on what to make. Well, actually, that kind of happened with Titan, which became Overwatch. So it doesn't always have a bad ending if that happens. So I mean, Titan is basically like Overwatch with an MMO component. They use some of the same characters. Right. Fluffy souffle omelet. Okay. Souffle omelet. Beating the whites before cooking the mixture in a pan. Beating the whites before cooking. Wow. That looks good. Have you ever had crepes before? My sister used to make them all the time. She made like blueberry and chocolate, and that's the cool thing is you can make them in different stuff. She made them kind of like a pancake, like textured. They're so good. Yeah, they kind of look like these right here. Looks like a burrito. Yeah, they kind of do look like that. Yeah. So good. Whew. Crepes are so good. Okay. Are you ready? Oh, he joined you automatically. Alright, I'm ready. Wait. Are you the host? Oh, yeah, I'm the host. Okay. Yeah, it's not really like a burrito. It's more like a pancake, but thinner. It's like it has like the same kind of properties as a pancake, but it's more. God, it's been so long since I had one. Oh, anyway. It's like lighter, not quite as fluffy. Alright, ready? What do you want to do? Trios? Or duos? Yeah, let's do trios, I guess. Anything? Okay. Oh. Now what? Uh-oh. I had done, I'm not. I've had done this to me, do this to me, you know, before. What the hell? Where'd everyone go? There we go. Cool lifeline stand, too. Okay. There we go. Yeah! I love this one. Man, I wish Titanfall freaked me out instead of this, actually. But this is a good battle royale. What you doing? Yeah. Shield, so. Bad time to do this. Bad time to do this. Bad time to do this.
Got an Evo shield here. Level 1. Flatline here. Hits harder than the 301, but harder to control.
What is that? Discount. Sure. Okay. Fuck. Go, 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 go.
Give me a second. Recharging shields.
Whoa. What was that? Where'd that come from? Oh, hello. Oh, running out of shots. Shit.
Hostile right here.
Wreck.
Give my shields a recharge.
Yo, if you see a site, can you let me know? Needed one for longbow. Shit. choke. Okay. Where can they be? Alright. Probably coming out now. No. Oh fuck. All clear. So far. I saw someone. Come on. Oh! That scared me. You scary. Devotion, Havoc. Like that. Don't see anyone. Oh, we've never been here before. Okay. Where you go?
R-Star here. You can stick 'em to
Heavy. Yeah. Why not? I haven't used that one yet. Ooh. Nothing. Oh shit. It's coming. Oh. I see someone. I think I see someone. Fuck. Oh. Oh. I got a bad feeling. Okay. Four squads left. What the fuck? Shit. Shit. Damn. Shit. Okay! Hello! He's right here. Get him! Thank God. Thanks.
Give me a second. Let me know if you want to drink it.
Can I shoot out of here? Probably not. Shit, gotta get going. Oh.
Wait, Brendan. Over here. The shield.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Let's displace here. 1 minute. Rings nearby.
Oh! He's from the, north. Nice job.
Good try.
Yo, can you hear me? Play 2 games. Okay, let's go. Ready? Are you ready? Sure.
With some lead downrange.
Why not? Toggle legend details. Grappling hook. Grappling. So. Oh, awesome, man. I'm gonna start adding more channel point stuff. Thanks for giving watching me that often. I don't know. Here?
Let's touch that here.
Why not? Alright. Just go here, I guess. It's gonna be pretty sweaty though. Let's just go here. Oh no. Alright. Change of plans. Wait, where'd he go? I don't. Okay, yeah, let's just go here then. Oh, fuck. Fuck! There he is! Go! 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 Get something! Get something! What is it? Yeah! Perfect. Okay. Alright, good, 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 good. Yeah, where's Brandon? Right there. Shit. Okay. Alright, where are they at? Fuck. What would I do? Okay, okay, calm. Fuck. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. Go, go, go. Back up. Slice the pie. Oh. Got him. Back up. Back up, back up, back up. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. Let's try that. Fuck. Oh my god, you fucking king. Blah, 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 blah. Grenade! Hail Mary! Run! Fuck. Shit. Go, go, go. Give me something, give me something. Whatever it is, give me it. Oh! Give me. Give me it. Fuck! Yeah. No, no, no. Oh. Shit. Yeah. Is that SMG? No. Yeah. All clear. Alright, I gotta go. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way over there. Fuck me. Yeah, it's okay. That's no good. All I need is a sniper. No, 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 no. Give me a freaking mount or something. Thank you. Yeah. I need that. Oh, I got a better one already. Alright. No. Alright.
Let's see what this gun can do.
Yeah, I'll try to find it. I might be a little late for that though. Oh no. Oh, hello. Ram it. Run! Run! Oh! Let me get through. No! Alright, go for here.
I'm bouncing.
Right there. Careful, careful, careful. Stay right. Shit. Fuck. Is this clear? Give me something good. Fuck. Where could they be? I can't heal. Alright, just let them go. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. He's gonna be up here. I just know it. This part's clear, okay.
Rings far.
Okay, careful. Oh god! He's gonna flank me.
Half the squad's gone. Time to smoke.
He left. What the fuck? Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Alright. Anyone there? Nope. Oh, okay. This guy right there. He's right there. Gotcha. He's gonna flank me, isn't he? He's gonna go down. I sense him. Or not. Ah, God! Nope. I last a long time. I thought I was a goner. 600 damage dealt. You want to play again? Are you there? Ready?
We'll win this thing together. Semper Fi or die.
I don't know. What happened? It's not sweaty at all. Not gonna make it. Good. Why did I do that? Oh. Nothing to fucking shoot with. Nice bit. Alright. Better than nothing, yes. Alright. Is that... Oh, shit. Fine. Cool. Fuck. There we go. Man. Oh! Are you fucking kidding? Oh, I'm retarded! I thought he was on my team! Oh my god! Oh no, no, I don't want to go see that again. No, I wasted all that ammo. Shit. Clear. Fuck. Yeah. I don't know. Sure. Ah, fuck. There we go. Shit. Bye-bye. That's what I need. Oh no. I'm not going through that shit. 6 squads left. Fuck me. Good enough. That's all I need. Alright. That's good.
Shield cell here.
All I need. Backpack.
Check out this area.
Alright.
Helmet, ultimate accelerant here. Get the job done faster.
Right. Something. What? Why?
200 squads left. Stay focused. Still
Fuck.
okay. Replicator touching down.
Is that him? Or oh my god. Yeah, this isn't worth it. Sorry. Sorry. We are definitely gonna die doing that. Yeah, sorry, it was in the zone. Couldn't get you without dying.
One minute. Rings nearby.
Getting cover, getting cover.
Rings close.
I think I see him. Right there. One guy right there. To the left a little bit.
Contact. Never mind. Position here. Smoke out.
Shit. Fuck! How long will that last? Bad idea. Fuck! Go, 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 go! Fuck. Shit! Switch! 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 Placed third. All right, man. I think I'm getting tired. I'm gonna call it for the night. I'll be back on at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Thanks for coming in. 11 a.m. tomorrow, Eastern. Yeah, podcast was fun. Glad we did that.